Hey, hello everyone, I am PyroFalkon, and this is Dark Cloud 2, also known as Dark Chronicle. Links in the video description where you can get this game on the PlayStation Network. This is the path to Platinum, where I am attempting to get all the achievements in Dark Cloud 2. We are still in early days for that. It's going to be a while. From the last episode, I did do some off-camera work. It was very unexciting. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. We're going to open up today's episode by finishing up Chapter 3. One of the things I did do off camera was I did 10 Spheda matches successfully. So now we have the final character, Mina, who is part of Chapter 3. She is unexciting, which is why I don't really care about showing her. Or I should say not showing her. But everything else is done for Chapter 3, so we are going to just make some inventions. This is going to take me a minute, but this is part of the list. And like I said, I do have a checklist going. That way I don't miss anything, and that way I can just bang these out and be done with it. Also, I did make one mistake, and I didn't think about it, obviously, until I reviewed some footage. But the roller skates that we made for Steve were the wrong kind of roller skates. I mean, we needed them, but they aren't the ones that are very, very fast. They're about as the ones we made are about as fast as just the normal feet, which is not helpful when we're trying to get speed accomplished. I don't know when I can do the super fast ones, but I'm sure they're coming. Hello, Ledge, Raphael, anyone joining, watching from the future, lurking, etc. I am once again sticking with this game because the view counts are pretty good, so hopefully y'all are still enjoying watching my various shenanigans here on Dark Cloud 2. There's not a lot going on for doing inventions. We just pick the right items, and then we're good to go. I still don't know if this is enough, or I have to make one of absolutely everything. I'm going to not make one of absolutely everything, unless I have no other flippin' option. Hello, Genergy. Thank you for joining the stream. There is one item we are missing for taking pictures from Chapter 3, but once we go on the train and go to the next area, we can immediately take a picture of it. Okay, this item that I'm doing is one I do want to build. This is a slightly more powerful version of Steve's gun, but I'm not sure if I can make it, if I have everything, etc., etc. I mean, we'll find out here in just a second. There should be barrel cannon too. Yep, it looks a little different. Okay, so we're gonna at least try to make that. I need 20 gunpowder. I've got a decent supply of money right now, thanks to all the grinding I did. You mix a box and a mushroom and make a machine gun. Exactly. It's perfectly logical. Alright, give me 20 gunpowder, please, Eric. Yeah, we've got $3,500, and now $3,100. Not as much as we could have, but certainly more than we had just a minute ago. So there we go. Now we've got another barrel cannon. Okay, thank God for my checklist. Next is a can, a river, and a well, and that makes a foot. Because, again, Dark Cloud 2 is frickin' weird. Alright, can... what did I say? River... and well. There is one cool thing about this game when it comes to these inventions. You've heard me say before, I don't like how annoying it is to try to guess all of this if you're trying to 100% the game. But let me take one that's our next one on the list to show you how you can sort of figure out what you need to make. So this next one is Cannonball Arm 3. We need the constructor, the post, or a post, and a moon crystal. Now, I'm going to intentionally pick not a moon crystal. Here's the moon crystal. I'm going to pick a nice massage instead, because if you get 2 right, then Max gives you a hint on what the third one is. You're so close. You'll think of something soon. Idea. Moo. ... So if you really wanted to grind to look for idea inventions, you could do it this way. But there are still so many hundreds in the game that... And there's... there we go. Remember, you pick 3 selections from all of your photo ideas. And that's so many different combinations. It's insane. And so it would take you a long time to try to figure out all of this stuff on your own. There are a few that are told to you by various people or hinted at. Like some random person may say, I can think of an invention between a log and a milk can and a third thing that I can't think of. Maybe you'll come up with something. So then you can pick stuff at random to try to go from that set of items, that you have been given. But still, I don't find that particularly fun. I'm sure some people do. I am not one of those people. Hence why I'm using the checklist. Hello, Lena. Thank you for joining the stream. And I think I said hi to Genergy, but just in case I didn't, hello, Genergy. Ha ha ha, good pun. Shut up. If you had to guess, all of these would be in mind-numbing slog. Exactly. I can't. I can't do it. Parasol scale. Clown Robo's attack. And I wouldn't even be doing this now, but for the achievement. And since we're on the path to platinum, this is precisely what I'm flipping to do. Flipping needing to do.
Yeah, it worked.
Alright, I don't know why I'm doing the old man voice. I still think Max could go with the Cecil voice. I mean, he has that face. Alright, cloth, runaway dragon. And waterfall. That makes us shoes. Those are cool shoes, though.
Say cheese.
You know what? Let's cool shoes. Let's cool shoes. You can see how many we're up to already. We're up to 43. And again, I don't know how the hell you're supposed to know those off the top of your head, but here we are. Or guess them. Alright, Max, you get cool shoes now. There you go. I hope you're happy. Okay, next. Auto book reader. You also can't hold a button to quick scroll through this list. You have to tap, which is a little maddening, but not a deal breaker. This is just a game of like, no one thing is annoying, but boy does it add up. Okay, I can't do that one yet. I'm still missing the thing I need to do that one, so we'll skip that one. Next is bottle. Holy emblem, the sun. The advantage of doing this, though, is if you absolutely need an item, it's often cheaper to invent it yourself than buy it outright. Like, for example, the one that we're going to make the most is bomb, which if I buy them outright, a bomb costs like $200. But if I make them and buy the ingredients, I think it's like $100 each, so it's 50% off if I make it myself. Which is great. And typically, even buying the ingredients does not take very long, even if you have to buy 3 ingredients or whatever per item that you make, because you still get to mass produce them. So it's economics, and especially given the fact that that we're constantly kind of running low on money. I'm sorry, the Akamura just walked in here carrying the cat. Since money is kind of hard to come by, or requires a shitload of grinding, being able to minimize... Oh, can't do that one. To minimize it is really, really helpful. Eventually, money will be no object, but we're kind of a long way from that. I liked the original Pokemon for that, like Gen 1 Pokemon, where money was really, really tight until you were basically done with the game. And then you had all of the money in the universe. I loved it. It was good balance.
Yeah, it works.
Yes, it was absolutely a baby delivery. Milk can, body, chimney. Okay. I do apologize to you, Raphael. Thank you for keeping that count for me for Spheda. I argued with myself whether to do the grinding that I did on camera or not, but it was... Oh boy, it was dry. It was just fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting over and over and over and over. The one good advantage of it is that I have now learned how to do a soft touch with Spheda. So I think future Spheda runs will be a little bit better. But I also tested one of the things that I had mentioned before, which is Spheda is incredibly RNG based. So there was one stage where I was stuck on it. I think I cleared that floor like 7 or 8 times, and I kept screwing up Spheda. Getting better and better each time, but still screwing it up. And then eventually, the game just rolled that the ball was like 3 inches away from the hole. So I don't know if the game has coding to make it like detect when you're failing over and over, and it's some sort of dynamic difficulty, or if I just got lucky. Either way, there are definitely times where, depending on the roll, Spheda will be much easier than other times. But, you know, so it is what it is. Spheda, at least Pyro could rage into it. Fishing is random bullshit. You know what? That is true. That is 100% true. I have not done any of the fishing ones yet. Because I stuck with the first dungeon, and the first dungeon doesn't have fishing bullshit. So we've still got that to look forward to. And that's another reason I didn't do yesterday or the last grinding on camera, because there will be more of that eventually. So it's like, I don't want to blow my load of just dungeon grinding. Yeah, that's the thick one. That's not the one I want. That's the one I have, but not the one I want. I don't want to blow my load on just random dungeon grinding yet. I want to wait until we get to the point where I kind of don't have a choice, which is probably going to be Chapter 7, because again, once you unlock Chapter 7, you must finish that dungeon, or else it's gone forever. So that will be the one that we're going to have to grind and grind and grind and grind on. What?
Oh, no good, huh?
Oh. So not telescope. Weapon. That's the one I need. Boop. There we go. Which minigame is worse for you, Pyro? Spheda or fishing? Fishing, because fishing requires... Fishing is RNG and nothing else. At least with Spheda, although its setup is RNG, although it is RNG heavy, the actual act of playing the game is... I mean, you have to, you know, play the game. It requires timing and calculation and experimentation. Fishing is just press X, and then press X to fish, and then press X, but not too hard, because then fish break line, and then once you have fish, it may be high number fish or low number fish, and if low number fish, repeat, which, fuck all of that. The only reason I don't like Spheda more is because the only way you can do Spheda is after clearing an entire floor. And so it's not like the act of clearing a floor can take about 10 minutes, Which, again, I know that doesn't sound like very much, but it builds up when you're having to do it over 30, 40, 50, 100 different floors. It will
Say cheese.
add up with how long that takes. So I like Spheda, I just don't like the way it's triggered. There we go. I wish there was a way to hurry its ass up. Constructor. I mean, like, maybe after you beat the game, for example, or get a particular person in your party, their ability is they instantly wipe out all the enemies but give you nothing. And maybe the downside to that is they also wipe out all the treasure chests and give you nothing. They clear the floor. But that immediately would give you access to fishing and Spheda, so you can try repeatedly. That'd be the way I would do it.
Say cheese.
And then make that person an extremely late game addition. So that way you can't use it to blast through the majority of the game. You can only use it for the specific purpose of doing Spheda or doing fishing. I think that would be a good balance, personally. But Atlas did not have the forethought to hire me as one of their game designers. I don't understand why. Never mind that I was only 19 when this game came out. Okay, waterfall. And that's why also, like, I do think Atlas missed an opportunity here, because when you have a game that you're remastering or whatever, you know, there's nothing really stopping you from adding quality of life other than time and cost. And it's, you know, I'm not even shitting on Atlas for it. It's possible Atlas went into this project and was like, we either have no money or no interest to actually change any of the code in the game.
Say cheese.
I'm gonna make those. You know, because every project has a scope, right? And as a fan, you can be like, well, I really wish they had done it this way. And I think that's fair. But also, you don't have to be a dick about it. And I don't think I am being a dick about it. Because it's, the way I look at it, it's, well, it would have been nice if they added quality of life. But I would rather have no quality of life additions and the remaster than no remaster whatsoever. You know what I mean? So, and who knows why anyone decides anything in business. You know, it's not like I can just call up the CEO of Atlas and be like, yo, why didn't you add all of this quality of life that I wanted to Dark Cloud 2 when you brought it up to the PS4? So, yes, I invented soap.
Say cheese.
And now I invented pink lemonade. Let's see. We've got a few left. We're going alphabetically here. Chimney, Firehouse, Phantom Memo Eater. Two more plus two more that I can't get at this exact second.
Yeah, it works.
Having a submachine gun is very nice. I've got nothing but pistols right now. So okay, grass tree. I may have to invent some of these weapons as we go, but I also need to go back and upgrade my weapons anyway. And I'm getting into a trap, which I know exists in this game, which is the only reason I can prepare for it. If you advance too quickly in the story, then your weapons and such start to become very outpaced by the enemy's difficulty level. So you are encouraged to go back and grind to build your weapons up. And the reason I'm holding off on just doing that is for the reason that, you know, we're trying to path to platinum it. If grinding is necessary, then I can go back and start to grind on the areas that we need to clear anyway. So I can do multiple parallel objectives and not bore you guys, and also I can be more efficient with my time. And now I'm going to pause for like 1 second so I can get a good timestamp, because I'm always thinking of YouTube. So now that all of the Chapter 3 inventions are done, we're going to chat with Cedric, head into the next area, take a picture of a windmill, hit those last 2 inventions, and then we'll be ready to really start Chapter 4. And I think I've got my sound balance good.
Here we come.
Ocean, here we come. I like this area, and the dungeon is also cave-based, so Sfida is weirdly easier where we're going than in some of the previous areas. I think the game pronounces this as Veniccio, but I assume it should be pronounced Veniccio? Isn't a double C usually pronounced like a CH? Well, whatever.
Smell that ocean breeze.
So this is what the ocean smells like.
What? You've never been to the ocean before?
Yeah, well, I've seen pictures and books though.
Wow.
All right. We'll be right here waiting for you.
Wow, Max, you're a Philistine who's never seen the world.
Hey, now it's the bridge that's down. Leave it to us.
Thanks a lot. Well, let's get going.
Alright, where is this windmill? Must be in the actual area, right? Hi, Lena. I'm not sure what... Oh, you're screaming at fishing. Yes, I fully
This is the
agree.
ocean. Amazing. Wow! It feels so good!
What do you think? Like it?
Oh yeah! Come in and join me! It feels great!
Sure, okay.
Huh?
It's coming from that cave. Let's check it out.
If I hadn't set out on this journey, then I never would have seen the sea. There are still so many things in the world that I haven't seen. Right then, I wanted to see them all. But more than even these wonderful things, I wanted to see your smiling face, Mother. Chapter 4. Goodbye, Shingala.
Hello, Dar. Thank you for joining the stream. And Ginergy almost said hello to you a 4th time. But yes, I agree with you that Max being excited is kind of a nice moment. It's just nice. The game is nice, you know? That's one of the reasons I like it.
You mustn't move it. I said not to move it. What do you want? I'm a bit tied up right now. That's a Shigura, isn't it? He's still a child. Ah, so you know about them, do you? I gave him a name. I call him Shingala. He turned up here lost about a month ago. Every year at about this time, the Shigura come from the south and live on these shores for a while. This one must have got split up from the tribe. I'm Pao. I live in this cave. How's it going?
I'm Maximilian.
I'm Monica.
Is Shingala injured?
Yeah. He slipped from the cliff yesterday and took me with him. I didn't think human medicine would be any good. Damn it. Sorry about this. but I need to ask a favor. Can you watch Shingala while I go and look for some medicine? Outside the cave, there's a place where some Shigura are gathered. I think if I go there, I might be able to find some medicine that'll help.
Watch him? What do we do?
Just watch him. I'll be as quick as I can. Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute!
Aw, man, he's just gone.
How come we get stuck here babysitting some sea dragon? The nerve of that kid.
Oh, it's not that bad. This big guy's pretty cool. What?
What's the matter with him?
He's headed outside.
You've got to stop him!
It's no good. Wow!
Gotta love the animation, Jank. Am I starting with like a boss situation? Hold on a minute. I need to make sure that I'm not missing something here.
We've got to follow him!
Okay!
Okay, the first missable scoop is called Puppet Shingala, which is the first boss, and that's a few floors deep, so I don't need to worry about that. So where's the flippin' windmill? Oh, there it is. I think I see it up there. Shingala might need some help, but, you know, we're on the path to platinum. That's more important. So we're gonna head on over here. Max? Oh, I don't have anything in your pockets right now. Well, I have bombs in your pockets, but you don't need explosives right now, buddy. You need bread and your camera. Bread and camera. There we go. Hello, Dar. Dark Cloud 2 is an action RPG. You do not necessarily need Dark Cloud 1's knowledge. They are different games, despite being in the same franchise. To the point where, in America, it's Dark Cloud 2. Everywhere else, it's just called Dark Chronicle, because, again, it is a different game entirely. It just uses a lot of the same stuff, mechanics. But anyway, it's just an action RPG. Right now, our boy, Max, here. Quick story catch-up, I guess. Max's big ol' red gem allows him to go to the future, and he met with Monica, the girl, whose blue gem lets her go to the past. She is from the future where all hell is broken loose, so she's come back to the past and try to fix it, and to try to restore the damage to the time-space continuum, basically. So that is the overall plot. The devil is in the details, and the details of this game, plot-wise, are fine. They are fine. As a professional writer, they are fine. They are not good or bad. It's a fairly forgettable story. Other than very specific moments, and that's just the voice actors bringing it, so. Okay, so there's the drill arm. And then we need to do machine gun arm 2, which is fan, telescope, and windmill. But yes, I believe Dark Cloud 2's gameplay carries it more than its plot. But the characters and some of the plot do some things that are unusual, such as Monica and Max having absolutely no romantic chemistry whatsoever, and they don't try to, because the focus is on getting the flippin' job done and not making out in front of the final boss. So, which is a nice change of pace, in my opinion. Alright, first thing we're going to do is head to the future and look at the lab, which the lab is not helpful right now. It is very damaged, but we can get one power-up, a Fruit of Eden, which we can use on our girl because I think she has less hit points. Or not. Never mind, I'd have to do some work with the city and I don't want to bother. Okay, so we are done completely with Chapter 3. Officially. Apparently one of the new recruitable characters for Chapter 4, the only recruitable character in Chapter 4, is involved in the fishing contest. Yay! Hooray! So helpful. So wonderful. So great. Gonna do that immediately, probably. It's nice to have a game where the main male and female characters can just be friends. Right, exactly. That's my point. It's nothing, you know, there's nothing wrong with romance and plot. It's just, it's literally in every goddamn story that's come out. So, I don't know, it's just nice to have a change of pace, that's all. Because you know me, oh! Sorry to interrupt myself. One thing I have not been doing is making rolling saves. So, if I done goofed something, I'm not fully sure I can get it back. So, well, I was going to say as much as I hate to overwrite file 2, but I've got a fuckload here, so I guess file 4 is one I don't care about. I don't know why these two exist. I'm going to keep file 2 and just start at file 3, where I'm going to just keep backup saves. Just in case, on this path to platinum, I've goofed something. Boy, I hope I haven't goofed anything prior to this, or I'm going to be very upset. But so far, I've gotten everything for every chapter's checklist, so we should be okay. Alright, attack and defeat using only monster transformation. I will attempt that, but I don't think Monica's monster transformation is strong enough. I have been working at it. I will warn you that the sound effects for the monster transformation flipping suck, so I'm already sorry about this. But the one I've been working on is this little dragon boy. He's currently up to level 9, and I kind of assume that's not enough here. But we're gonna go ahead and give this a shot, and if it fails, it fails. And, because I basically have to just spam the attack over and over. The nice thing is his breath can't break. The charge in the top right is basically a time limit. I can only keep monster form for so long. You know what? This actually might get me a decent number of experience points because I'm clearly under-leveled for this. So even if I just do 1 or 2 like this, I'll probably get some decent experience. Not as much as I was hoping for. It's also possible other monsters would let me hit a little harder. Oh my god! Okay, well that was a terrible idea. Alright, Max. Have at it. I'm gonna say you better block immediately. And I'm fighting with the golf club. Okay, we are not ready for this whatsoever. There we go. Jesus. Alright, we're good now. Everything's fine. Jesus. Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine. There's no problems. Hi, Ledge. Nope, there's no problems to talk about. Alright. There. Oh, God! Okay, turtle bastard. Could you stop, please, with that? Thank you. I do have some resurrection powder on me, so I could bring Monica back if I wanted, but it's not worth it. Not unless Max gets into some serious trouble. Okay, have to remember how to fight these guys. Okay, come here. Come on. Okay, so it's after the double stab. Come on. Yep, that's the weak spot, or the opening. There we go. Okay. This is gonna get interesting. Good job, Max. God, Max is just not prepared for this at all. See, the fact that the grenade launcher does, like, no damage is the thing that I need to... Oh, God. Is my main concern right now. I've been trying to level it up, but it's very slow going. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to use a key. Okay. It's fine, Max. Just hang tight. I've got food for you. Oh, God. This is gonna be a challenge. A very unforced error kind of challenge. Alright. Come here, turtle. Come here. Come here. Ow. That's it. He has to pop up. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Max is going to level up pretty quickly here. Potato cake. Those are... bait for fishing. Okay. Yup. Your kick. Thank you. Okay, the Luna Stone, I believe, is the item to exit the map. But we've got plenty of work to do in the meantime. Oh, good. The Ultra Black monitor is very helpful here. Thank you. Boop. So anyway, what you just saw with the whole Wind Dragon thing is the precise reason that I need to get the monster transformation thing even leveled up. But what I need, so that's what I've been using to grind in the earlier stages, just so I can get it going. That way Monica shouldn't lag behind too badly. Because remember, we need to get one monster species up to level 76 to get all of the achievements in the game. So I'm going to have to grind away on those monster transformations eventually. Yes, weapon level up. Thank you, Raphael. Thank you very much for that. Attack and lightning. Alright, let's get lightning. I have tons of crystals now with all the grinding as well, so it was time well spent. I'm surprised it's not ready to go up again. Wow, it needs more lightning. Holy crap. Okay. This is fine. Everything's fine. That's helpful. Come here. Come on. Okay. Turn your back on me. See what happens. That's what happens, you douche. Max, did you just kick him in the crotch? I mean, I guess that works. I just don't know how effective that is against the undead, but whatever. Come on. Come at me. And I've still got Mayor Nerd hanging out because we need cash money. But we are kind of in a position where... I mean, there's no such thing as having too much money in a game like this, but we have a decent supply of cash. So I could sub out Mayor Nerd for someone else. Come on, do your jump. There you go, thank you. Okay. Thought I could get in 2 shots, but apparently I couldn't. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm gonna touch this, and I'm gonna get an angel. Just like I said. Hooray! Free experience points. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Since my grenade launcher isn't doing fucking anything, how does the Jurek gun do here? Because I'm trying to build that up too. Oh, yeah, baby! That's what we needed. We needed a fucking laser cannon. Nope. Wow, its projectile speed's a little faster too, so it's doing all right. I knew there was a magic gun. There's also like conventional firearms. God, I've got a ton of crap here. I actually need to sell some of this stuff, like the 2 base lards. I don't need both of them. I think one of them is better than the other, though. All right, what was I doing? Antidote. Premium chicken. All right, let's go. Wow. I'm tempted to just get rid of the grenade launcher, but I know that it's a heavy-hitting weapon, and eventually I will need that. There are some enemies where the heavy-hitting weapon is better. You should have, like, one of each weapon type, not necessarily a lot of weapons. So, I don't necessarily need every gun, but having a laser gun, which is a magic gun, a conventional gun, and a grenade launcher is a good combination to have. It's an exploding trap! Yay! Alright, where's the frickin' thing? So, Sfida is almost always inside, if I remember properly. It's not on the beach, it's going to be... I'm sorry, is there no Sfida on this floor? There's no Sfida on this floor, but there is fishing! Yay! Can I oh, wait. Can I fish here, or do I have to fish out in the... I bet I have to fish out in the ocean. Increase strength. I can't. It's already maxed out. Okay, can I fish here? Nope. Okay, we gotta go outside. The problem is the elemental properties affecting things, which is a difficult thing to keep track of. Yes, that is correct too. Every enemy has their own elemental strengths and weaknesses. And some are naturally predisposed to being weak against specific types of weapons, such as being weak against grenade launchers, or being weak against a magic gun, or being weak against a conventional gun, and all of that shit. And you have to memorize it if you want to min-max. Guess what I don't do? So, I'm gonna head outside, fish in this beautiful ocean, while making pyro noises. Yes. Great. Alright, I'm not investing any points into anything other than strength until strength hits 20. And then I'll reevaluate. But if strength... Oh god, this is so boring. Also, I think I sold my good gun, which is not helpful. Oh, felt the rumble. I did look up what each stat does. Did I do that on camera? Oh, I must have. That's how I know the strength is the chance of collecting bigger fish. So, like, strength and resilience are basically the only things you need. Hey, there we go. We got it. Because all we needed was 50 or 48 centimeters. So, all right. Upgrade strength. Boop. Done. Equip weapon. Done. Advance floor. And then immediately leave the dungeon so we get Monica back up. We use brute force, the only force that matters. Exactly, Raphael. Did I say hi to you, Holly? Hi, Holly. If I didn't. Or if I did. I'm just throwing out hellos like Oprah throws out cars. I don't know. Boop. Yay. No. There you go. And then we just immediately leave. You may notice our medal count is up to 38 now. 2 more and I get the kitty girl outfit for Monica, which I am very, very eager for. Alright. I don't know if there's anyone else who's more helpful right now. Also, I did see you all say something about the submachine gun. I never actually made it. And the really insulting thing for me is I did have a decent gun and I've sold it. So all I have left is the bell trigger, which is not helpful right now. So I will actually take your advice and make that submachine gun, and then we can sell the bell trigger. So, Starbreaker, I need 6 gunpowder. Easy peasy, super, cheapsy. I don't know. Come here, Eric. I need to buy gunpowder from you. Hi, Eric. How much did I say? 6? Alright, so while I'm here, I will sell you the bell trigger. And then... Oh, these are the same price, which means I think they're the same level, possibly the same strength. 2120. Oh god, yeah, those are rookie swords. Okay, we don't want those. So I'm gonna sell this and sell this. I'm not using the frozen tuna, but I kind of like it. It probably has something if I upgrade it. That's the basic level 1 weapon. We can get rid of that. Monica's got several things. I'm keeping all of the gear for the cosmetics because I know the game allows you to pick anything when you start over, provided you've unlocked it first. What I don't know is if merely having it once unlocks it, or... I mean, I'm probably caring too much about it, but it's fine. We need that. I'm gonna keep all my coins. Yeah. Sell the fish. Okay, I guess that's it. Alright, so then we'll make the Starbreaker. Okay. So the Starbreaker has an attack of 34, 40 and 45 flame and smash. That's not bad. And it can be built up. Let's build up its attack power, which is usually not what you want to do. Because weapons will naturally get stronger as they level up anyway, so you don't normally need to get rid of crystals to do it. However, since I've made the Starbreaker here, this deep in the dungeon, in the game, I have a feeling it wouldn't put up much of a fight if I didn't do that. So, that's fine. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's save and head into floor 2. Touch it, Max. Okay. And welcome back, Monica. Floor 2. There is a fishing goal. There is not a Spheda goal. And defeat everything on the ride pod. Got it. So between the roller feet, even if it's the slower roller feet, and the advanced gun... Oh.
Remember now. You once read me a story about a turtle who traveled the 7 seas.
That it? Oh no, just it was gonna take a minute.
And so Tack the sea turtle made it back home safely. The end.
Mother, what is the sea like?
The sea?
It's wet.
Well, it's so big that it goes on as far as you can see. And then the sky and sea meet and become one.
I don't really get it. I want to see it myself.
When you get a bit older, we'll go there together.
Really? That's a promise, right? I'll see it for sure.
Very nice. Tons of fish. Okay. Alright, let's test out the new gun. So... yeah, it's pretty good. It's not hitting as hard as I would like it to hit, but it is very disruptive because... ah! Because... okay. 3, 4, 5, then an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, attack. Bam. Got it. Okay. Easy. Anyway, it's disruptive because the AI, like, if they're not guarding, it's not knocking them down, but it does drill through their hit points pretty quickly. Do your attack. Bam. Do it again. 2, 3, 4, 5. Swipe. Bam. 2, 3, 4, 5. Swipe. Guns. Yep, that way I can start working on getting the smig up. The Smig is great for these flying enemies, too. There we go. Anything that moves around a lot. Come here, Froggy. Get smigged. SMG go burr. Exactly, Ledge. I like using durability crystals on Smigs because without doing that, they burn through their ammo too quick. Okay, this is awkward. Hate it. Oh shit, this was the one where I needed to use the ride pod. Well, it's fine. Oh god. We're actually getting to the point where simple bread is just not helpful to me anymore. Okay. Whew. Well, since I blew the ride pod thing, I may as well just... Okay, the frog moves so fast that the Smig is not helpful. So, when we're dealing with the frog, the magic gun is a better option. It still has tracking, but I'm not missing half my shots. Yeah, and the Jurek gun is leveling up pretty quickly, too. There is a reason. I keep arguing with myself how much I want to talk about the mechanics of the game versus just, you know, just going. But there is a reason, and I guess if you're curious. So when you have a weapon... the very first time, its name is just the name of it, so Starbreaker. But as you level it up, it gets a plus number after it. So Stinger Wrench here plus 7 means I have leveled up the Stinger Wrench 7 times, but have not evolved it yet. For every plus 1, it takes a lot more experience points to level it up. So you are encouraged to evolve your weapons as fast as possible. But, like with the Stinger Wrench, sometimes I can't, because I still need to add attack and lightning into it. But that's why the Jurek gun, which is plus 0, and the Starbreaker, which is plus 0, are leveling up so fast. And then with the grenade launcher, that's up to plus 7, so that one's taking a long time too, because it's been leveled up so much. But I still can't build this up either, because it needs attack, flame, and cyclone, so... it needs a lot more work to get going. So that is why I'm having trouble with some of this horse shit. And if I need to do fishing anyway, I'm just going to ignore the outside until the end. Since I'd have to go outside flipping anyway. So we're just going to keep on pursuing forward. Hey, treasure chest key. Purple paint. Okay, hello fish. Yeah, the Jurek gun really seems to be helpful here. Smack. 2, 3, 4, 5. Smack. 2, 3, 4, 5. Smack. 2, 3, 4, 5. Smack. That's how we do it. Okay. Statue? See, that is doing fuck all. What if I switch to my Smeg? So he's armored because, I mean, he's just living armor. Yeah, that's doing fuck all. So I would need to use my grenade launcher, which is also doing fuck all. So since he's so armored, nothing I'm doing is really working here. So we're going to have to use the wrench. Oh, and he's got a lot of hit points, too. See, this is where Monica would Max specializes, because Monica's sword also can't do that much damage to these kinds of rock or armored creatures. Okay. So far, so good. Nothing here. Wow. I know Sphita's in these levels. I'm kind of surprised that the early ones don't have it. Maybe the deeper ones have it. Yeah, see, that's not doing enough damage. I really need to upgrade the grenade launcher. And really, the way you have to do that, or the way you can do it... So, the type of experience points you get is based on the last hit against the enemy. So since I shot it to death, I can now switch to the grenade launcher, and I'll get experience points for the grenade launcher. It doesn't help you build up the weapon that was used to kill the enemy, but sometimes when you need to build up certain weapons, this is the best way to do it. Yep, that is working. That is increasing its level. It's just going to take a while. But because the Jurek gun is so powerful here, I'm not really concerned with leveling it up. I really need to get the grenade launcher up. No, you don't. So I was doing this all the time in my first run as well. It gets repetitive. But it is a strategy to use, so it is what it is. And if I know I need to get my guns up, what I really should do is go get what's-his-fucking-face? Dad. Gerald? Max's dad, because Max's dad gives bonus experience points, and he gives you an additional spectrum point when it levels up. All of which is very, very helpful when you're trying to get the guns up. So, I guess I'll micromanage a little bit for this run, which, again, I'm always in that, like, I'm always conflicted about it because for the sake of the show, it slows me down. However, who cares, I guess, because you're all watching this, and it probably doesn't matter if I'm one step slower because I'm just trying to min-max everything. Ugh. Min-max a million. Where's my... There it is. Uh-oh. Smack. Doot. Boom. Where's... I don't like the way my items are ordered. There we go. God damn it! So apparently it doesn't have perfect tracking. I think I actually want to make sure I don't level up the grenade launcher entirely until I do have Gerald in the party. Neither of those presents would have been helpful, but I suppose the potato cake is better long-term because I already have the club. Holy crap, there's a lot of enemies there. Okay. Let's see how well Steve would get through it, especially since we can test out his other weapon. His new weapon. Okay. Clown shoes? What's the difference? There isn't one. Okay, clown it up. Yeah, there's like no difference. Alright, we'll clown it. Let's do this. Oh yeah. Yeah, Steve will make very short work out of these enemies. Yeah, this is almost unfair. Why the ugly clown? Why not the ugly clown, Ledge? Alright. Hooray! Monsters defeated. It really looks like... It doesn't look like Max is writing it. It looks like the clown beheaded Max and is now using Max's head as a hat. And I kind of love-hate it, so it's fine. Alright, where's the fishing pole? Great. Okay, and then the bait. Oh, this says it's favored by sea-dwelling fish. Maybe I get faster bites this way. Apparently, grip affects how fast a fish will bite. But I don't care enough. That I can do patience with. Wait, what's my goal? 50, I think? Oh. Boop. Not enough. Okay, what is it? Is it 50? 50. Okay. I hate how that fish I just caught is smiling at me. Who's DMing me? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, game. Easy there with the meter. Hopefully this is a big honkin' fish. This is when I need Akamura to be mic'd up. She's only working a few hours today, so maybe she'll be back in time to contribute to the conversation. I know most of you guys don't listen to the Game Grumps. Our audiences don't really have that much of a crossover. But when I started this channel, I had always envisioned to be more Game Grumps than Markiplier. I'd always wanted to do the show with someone. For some of it. Like, for some games that make sense. Like, I can't imagine doing Rune Factory with help. Because then I wouldn't be doing all the dumb, silly voice acting. I mean, the epic, silly voice acting. How's that? Since Lena always wants me to be more positive to myself. But for games where the grind is the point... Jesus! 81 centimeters. Then, you know, having someone to talk to will just make this shit go faster. Strength, please. Boop. And, boop. Okay. Let's get out of here. Boo has Game Grumps. Yeah, it's so strange to me that, like, I even modeled the way I do... Uh-oh. The commentary and some of the other stuff I do based on them. And yet... I guess they and I have such very different commentary styles that there's very little crossover. Which makes sense. They are very not calm. And I am very calm. It's just weird that even the YouTubers I generally listen to and have tried, I thought, to model my career off of are also the ones I'm nothing like. I don't know what to make of it. It doesn't matter. Okay, next. No Max. If the next floor is gun only, I'm going to withdraw and get Gerald. If it's anything else, I'll proceed. Clear without healing. Oh, okay. Well, we can just friggin' use the ride pod for that shit. Which really means I should go and get Cedric. What's the next one? I can't even tell. Oh, fine. I'll just frickin' go to frickin'... Bah. Min-maxing is what I do, apparently. Because doesn't Cedric give me bonus experience points or something? Gives you bonus points with weapon/parts upgrades. Yeah, so fucking... This is what I should be doing. I should be min-maxing by, like... If I know I'm going into a fight using a particular character or whatever, then I should be going in with a support person who helps me exploit that. But if I need to clear this without healing, then going in with Steve is the best option because that just increases the chance I can get through without having to heal. Blue Seal. So yeah, Monica can't even participate anyway. Rune Factory is a good game, but playing or just watching it without silly voices is very weird. Well, and the characters being the characters, they're taking everything super seriously, too. I mean, Cecil is a very different person if he's delivering his lines with actual professionalism. Alright, who's... Wow, are there just no enemies here? Cool. That's what I like in my action RPG. Okay, so there is an exit outdoors. We'll hit that last. Especially since there's a fish goal. There we go. There's an enemy. Okay, didn't think it would just be one shot. Oh yeah, I'm getting a ton of experience points. Because then, if we do this, we can upgrade the core faster, and that gives him the ability to take better parts, too. And it increases his defense. So all of this is good. I mean, this is just getting Steve stronger and stronger.
Wait till they get a load of this.
He's still slower at the moment than if I was running around like this. And Monica's monster transformation is a little faster than their walk cycle anyway. Cecil Professional, the guy who sniffs people's beds. Did I come up with that, or was that a line in the game? I can't remember. Cecil being Cecil, it could be either one. I think I'm the one who came up with that. But I honestly would not be surprised if that was not me, if that was an actual line from the game. The game knows me very well. Okay. Please no mimics. Looking at the wiki, I have found that every floor does have an enemy count to it, which I did not realize. So, like, if a mimic is on a floor, it will always be there. If there's 5 rats on a floor, there will always be 5 rats on that floor. And because of that, when we start grinding for time, you know, the speed clears, then we can take advantage of that by knowing exactly how many enemies are in a place and preparing depending on whether mimics are involved and whether we can skip treasure chests. Because one of the things I'm doing that is not efficient is I'm waiting for experience points to drop. If we want to get the time medals on every floor, then we need to ignore experience points, as strange as that sounds. We need to just go. And I haven't worried about it yet because I'm not going for time clears, but eventually we will do it. And so we will need to open all of that. Because I also am not sure whether the time is counting in the pause menu or in the menu or in when like the animations of you opening chests, the cutscenes. I don't know if any of that is actually counting toward the clock, but that is information we need to know if we're going to do time clears. So like here, I'm stopping for the experience points, but I'm not going to get the chests. I'm just going to go because we've been moving fairly quickly, and maybe there's a chance we can actually get the time clear here. So I'm just going to keep going for now. But I still don't think the time clear is going to be that easy to do until we get Steve's actual roller skates, which I don't remember when I get those. But we'll get them eventually. This is also why I haven't really cared about clearing every medal. The very, very first time I played the game, I got a little burned out because I was trying to clear every medal the first time I was trying to get every medal the first time I was in every floor, and that's just not the way this game is designed. So this is good because we got the medal for the short clear here. Can I see the amount of time? 5 minutes and 2 seconds. So now that I know that, I can go back and rewatch my video here and see if I can suss out exactly what is being counted, and more importantly, what is not being counted when I'm on those time limits. Obviously, anytime I can take a step, the clock is rolling, but do these cutscenes count? It's an exploding trap. Yay! Always say it's an exploding trap, because then, even if it goes wrong, you can at least get the treasure. Okay. That is an actual plot point, the Cecil sniffs beds. Jesus Christ, Rune Factory. I must have blocked it out from my head, because... boy, your bed smells different when you're awake. I don't get all of those extra little notes in there. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ledge. Okay. Come on, fish. I don't have all day. I actually have to work at the tax office tomorrow, so... I definitely don't have all day. Oh, there we go. And see what the requirement was here. Sorry, Ledge. You said I can't ever get rid of you, so I think we're stuck with each other. It's fine. Probably. Hey! I think that was it. I think, nope, that was not it. What do I need here? 68? Ugh. You know what? Never mind. Fuck it. Let's not do the fishing goal if it's anything over 60, because with our strength where it is, I don't think we're going to get too many that are over 60 right now. This is how I did it when I last played, I mean for the YouTube run, and it worked pretty efficiently. I basically took it in tens. So I did all of the fishing ones that took 40, and then I took all the fishing ones that did 50, and then all the ones that did 60. And it was a fairly steady progression. And there wasn't a whole lot of time wasted on just sitting there with the fishing pole in my hands. So this is probably the right method to go with. Alright, let's go, Max. What's next? Oh, yeah, cleared without healing. Hooray. Next is Monica's magic only. Fish goal 46. See, that's easy. Okay, so I believe Claire gives me bonus points for Monica's bracelets. So let's take a look. It's okay to min-max, Pyro. It's okay. No one is getting mad at you for going to the train between every frickin' floor. Just because you're doing YouTube doesn't mean you have to speedrun goddamn everything. It's okay. Okay. I wish I didn't need to say that to myself. I wish I wasn't so serious about needing to say that to myself. But here we are. Julia? Maybe it's Julia. It is Julia. No, it's not Julia. Uh-oh. I don't remember who it is. I didn't mean to take you along, Kareen. Always gets you angel coins. Okay, well, I don't give a shit about that. Makes fishing bait. Oh, God. Bonus damage to undead monsters. Okay. Okay, you do guns. Mayor Nerd does, I wonder if Melaine does it. Claire. 2 to enemies' rage chips. I don't even know what those do, to be honest. Opens locked doors and treasure chests. Oh, yeah, I need to cash in my scoops. He gives me free items. I've got explorer shoes. Okay. Dig for scoops. No scoops. Okay. Bye. Mina. Cures. Heals fully. Sells clothes for Monica. Do you have anything I don't have already? There we go. Dr. Dell is status ailments. Okay. I'm gonna head back to Sindane and go grab, Melaine. This is why I also usually pull everybody out of the cities and keep them on the train with me. But I also need the shops that are made in the future, so I sort of can't do that. So I did once have a chart, and I probably still do, that keeps track of where everybody is. Gives you bonus points when upgrading swords. See, that doesn't frickin' help. Okay, never mind. Who's in my party right now? Kareen, who always does angel coins. Alright, whatever. Good enough for me. Let's just go into the dungeon. Good God. Only Monica's magic. Since we have enough money, and grinding will come later anyway, using different support members is just fun, I guess. So, what was the fish goal here? 46, so that's easy. Okay, we'll definitely go fishing. Alright, Monica, you're up. Let's see. So you've got 2 bracelets. I'm not counting this one. This one needs to be sold. So you've got the crystal brassard, which I believe I'm going full flame on. Oh, it can be upgraded. 2 flame crystals. Still needs more. And then your Thorn Armlet +6, which is hitting way harder. So we'll try this one out first. Oh, this is immediately going to be tricky. Oh, crap. It's pissed. Okay, let's see if the fire hits any harder than that. It was doing 7 per damage. Well, that's off the table. Okay. Cedric actually probably could have helped me here. All right, we need to kind of clear the field here. There's too many enemies. Okay, fine, Bat. I guess you're first. You dick. Stop poisoning me. Okay. See, this is why I like ice. You can occasionally stun lock your enemy if you use ice. Alright, now with you, if you charge me like that, I'm gonna have to hide behind the box. Perfect. Use the environment to your advantage, people. Okay. Crystals. Excellent. Hopefully we don't have to fight too many turtles here. I mean, we're going to have to, because that's the way the game is designed. Exactly, Crowbeak. This is also why I don't play the game on maximum volume, usually. Is that going to do anything? 9. Okay. Let's switch to Crystal Brassard. Nope. No effect. Oh, boy. Okay. Got it. It's just too weak. So, I'm going to have to go back to previous dungeons and build up the Crystal Brassard because it's just not going to do the punch right now. Nope. Okay, this is going to suck. My god, the things I do for medals. Okay. Hooray! Have I played Bat and Kai Toss? I have not. Okay, at least this way I've got him trapped. Oh, I looked away. Question regarding favorite RPGs. Oh, cool. Ah. As you could probably tell from my slowdown, my fingers are already starting to get tired. Nope. Oh, he's throwing a Tanty. Let me guess. Even though that wasn't doing much, the fire's gonna do even less. Yep, no effect. Okay, got it. So the Crystal Brassard is just too weak to do anything. Got it. So that right there is showing I have not kept her magic up as much as I need to. Fuck you, Mimic. Could you please? Could you please? Up here. Right? Can I just do it from here? I can. Okay, good. I don't have to fucking look for the item. Nope. Oh! My everything! Oh god, there's more enemies! Oh, God. Okay. Nope. Oh. Monica, we really need to work on getting your magic back, my dear. Ha! Okay. Ah. God. Monica, when I tell you to lock onto an enemy, it would be great if you, I don't know, locked onto the enemy. Just throwing that out there. I know you're working from the future, but we speak the same language. Oh god, I'm still not there. Clearly, also, for the do everything with Monica's magic, I need to keep 1 billion repair powders in my pocket. Since, she doesn't frickin'... or since she burns through them so fast. That is a lot of enemies still on the field for me having to try to do this with just the... oh, God. 5. Okay. Again, can the Crystal Brassard help at all? Nope. Okay, got it. I'm just gonna stop even trying. You know what? I'm gonna put the powder on her inventory bar, or quick bar, whatever. See, I only have 6 repairs left. I don't think I'm gonna be able to, well, maybe. How many enemies is that? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Okay. So, as long as I can kill 2 enemies per stack of magic whooshing, then I'm okay, but you can see how much this one goddamn enemy is taking from me. Okay. It's still not even enough. The things we do for a kitty girl. I think we've got enough medals now. I think I can actually get kitty girl. Hi, turtle. Okay, please get caught up on the... Nope! Okay. She still hasn't leveled it up. Good God, Monica, why? Why is it a +7? A +6, okay. And it still I think I'm using... I was taking it along the top route, so I need to add Chill, Cyclone, and Attack. And, like... I don't... Okay, this is actually good. You, come here. Come here. Because I can do the other magic thing instead of wasting my bracelet power. Come on, do the thing. Come on. Spit water at me, you douche. Come on. Don't make me run away. I'll do it. I'll act like a coward. God damn it with this. Okay, come on. Nope. Spit your... Oh, God. Okay. Spit your magic at me again. Oh, when I'm paying attention. Okay, spit your magic at me. No, that's not what I asked. No, that's a bad aqua element. Spit your magic at me. Thank you. Okay, now we're gonna ignore your ass and then try to get to your buddy who was over here. Haboosh! Oh my God, that's all that did. Fucking hell, man. Okay, come on. More. Really? Aqua element. Come on. Oh my God. Thank you. Do it 2 more times. Come on. Nope, not that. Come on. Nope, not that. Come on. Throw your magic. Throw your magic. I swear to Christmas. Thank you. 1 more time. Nope. Come on, magic. Magic. Thank you. Okay, now we ignore you. Gonna run over here. Nope. 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 God damn it. Okay, that saved me a little bit. Finally, a level up on that weapon. Okay, so now build up. I need Chill Cyclone. Let's do Chill because we're min-maxing that apparently. Give me Ice, thank you. Level 63 on the Chill count. Okay, Chill is done. I need to get Cyclone up now. Alright, come here. Look at me. Yup, go ahead, do more of that. I dare ya. Okay, come on, keep sending them. Okay, keep... No! Bad. Thank you. Ow. Nope. God. The shit I'm doing for the path to platinum. Holy crap. Oh, my hands are starting to hurt from doing that. Okay. Loads more enemies to go. That's interesting. I didn't realize I didn't realize these dungeons could ever be programmed with 2 tunnels on the beach. Nisi just came in here, picked something up off the floor, and then trotted off, and there were no toys around her. So I don't know what the hell she's doing. But boy, there is something I'm never going to find again. Ha! Whew, that was close. Thank you. Okay, let's see if he can get caught up on that rock. Oh, he's not even trying me. Okay, good deal. Thank you for the experience points. Next. Okay, next. It's the way I'm gripping my controller, which is why this is hurting so badly. Four enemies to go. I think this is also demonstrating why you cannot possibly get every single medal usually on your first run. It's just not the way the game is designed. Yes, more bats, please. Not worth very much experience points, but... Whew. Okay, with this... Yes, stay hidden behind the rock. Oh wait, I'm not hitting him. It doesn't help that this is not a very good choice against armored enemies without a lot more... Nope. Without a lot more evolution on your weapon. Oh, I forgot you can do power attacks. Yup, that would have been helpful. Wow, that's a lot more efficient per... so it's slower, but it looks like it takes the same charge whether I'm doing a power attack or a standard attack. Yeah. Yeah, it's 1 weapon hit point per cast, regardless. Yeah, it's 1 weapon hit point per cast, regardless. So for the thicker enemies, unless they're constantly blocking, doing power attacks is the way to go. Ah, see? He blocked that one. But that's fine. And then angel coin, so this will hopefully repair my weapon. free experience points. I'll take it. Okay, last enemy. It's a good way to conserve magic or powder if I'm running out. There we go. Is that everything?
Looks like we got them all.
Ugh. Oh, God, my hand. Okay. Alright, let's do this, Max, and then we can go get our kitty girl outfit, finally. And then Monica will never change clothes again for the rest of the flippin' game. Alright, let's do this. 46 centimeters. Easy peasy. Let's do it. I'm looking at what I need to take pictures of. And, like, it's crap from the future. It's nothing from the current area other than that windmill. Tiny Bobo. Let me just verify I'm not losing my mind. Yeah, 46 centimeters. That's pretty small. Whoa. He didn't seem that spicy when we started out. Yeah, tax season did make sure of that. I actually had to do some tax work today. I worked from home. Setting something up for a client tomorrow. So, it has not been a full day of relaxation today, but it's okay. Everything is fine. Okay, there we go. We got lots of dancing fish. I think I did not make enough to upgrade another point. Nope. But we got the medal, which was the important part. So, okay, and then we'll have to go to the exit so we can unlock the next floor. But then after I do that, we'll withdraw and go get the kitty girl outfit. Did I actually get the kitty girl outfit on my first run? I don't, or my YouTube run? Because I can't remember if I did or not. But I was less... It was 5 years ago. I may have been less, or I guess more ashamed, less accepting of my own interest in kitty girls back then. But maybe not. 5 years is enough time that I probably had come to terms with it at some point. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Alright. Boop the booper. Where's the booper to boop? There it is. Everything is fine. I'm pretty sure that's on the bingo card, too. I hope to introduce those next week. You may have seen, if you were here from the very, very beginning, you see that I've got Patreon names now on these videos. So, you know, I am trying to get more, I'm trying to get some of the business stuff I've been wanting to do done more. And financial reports are going to come back this week as well. Or if not this week, then very early next week, because it usually takes YouTube a couple days to get all of the numbers processed. So I typically don't do it on the 1st or the 2nd when I do the financial reports. Alright, so we need to talk to Mayor Nerd because he's got the kitty girl outfit, I believe. Which, now that those words have left my lips, is very concerning. Okay, exchange medals. And then princess dress. We'll get that. Wait, the kitty girl is 65? I thought it was 40. Oh god, the hair ornament is 45. The outfit is 65. Oh god. And then the boots are 50 on top of that? Okay, we'll wait for 65 then. Hi, Akamura. Are you pestering the cat? Okay, Raphael, please note for me it's 65 medals to get the goddamn pink outfit, girl out, the kitty girl outfit. God, I'm so disrupted. My brain is faltering. Okay, kill everything with Max's gun. Got it. That I can. No, I should have used Gerald. Fuck. Wait, I just saved, didn't I? Or did I not? Oh god, did I save? Okay. You know what? We're not gonna do the medal here then, because I need the points, so we're just gonna blast through this with the ride pod instead of worrying about the goal, because we're gonna have to come back here eventually. Maybe we can get shortest time too. I don't know. Don't forget when I do bingo marketplace for Holly flirts with Pyro. I mean, I guess I could, but isn't that more like a you bingo card? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, God. Why did I... That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Part of what I'm doing now, I want to... So I'm opening all the chests just in case there are mimics on this floor. Because if there are, then we need them if we're going to get the time wipe out. But... Also on the Pyro bingo card should be Pyro moves too fast and dicks himself over with something he wanted to accomplish. Which I suppose also works with Pyro pay attention, but it's ever so slightly different. Oh, this is weird. This is a weird layout for this place. Hi, Undine. Or Auntie Medusa? Okay. You look very Medusa-like to me, but sure. I guess you do have snakes for a head, or hair, so that's fine. Doesn't seem like there's any mimics so far. There aren't even all that many treasure chests. Pyro, pay attention. I'm pretty sure that is on the bingo card, thankfully. Oh, wow. So wow, there's only one treasure chest remaining. Okay, yeah, so we want to ride pod this. Because that means there's definitely not any mimics.
I'm gonna get you guys.
So I can almost certainly get the speed one if we keep going fast. And I should still be able to get the experience points even though we're going fast. All of the enemies were just kind of clustered in this roll. Interesting. Oh, I missed one up the. Oh, I missed one inside. Oh no.
Wait till they get a load of this.
Wait, no. Wait a minute. I don't think I did. I think it's. I think they're through the other entrance, so I did not miss them. Okay. Didn't mean to open the treasure chest, but sure. Hold that thought. Let me repair my arms real quick. Yes, hit the like on the video for Nisi Pets. 1 like equals 1 Nisi Pet. To make her happy. Because God knows she doesn't get enough petting. Normally. At least if you ask her. That is 100% true.
I'm gonna get you guys.
Oh, Like Spike! That's a good one. Because I know I don't have Like Spike on the bingo card yet. Oh shit, that didn't clear it. So there are mimics in this stage. Oh. Maybe we won't get the speed, but that's okay. Max. Or maybe there will be. Who knows? I mean, maybe we can get the speed still. If it's the last treasure chest, I'm gonna scream. God damn it, game. Why? Is there a daddy Medusa? Ugh. I didn't even like those words leaving my lips. Okay, this is probably a king mimic then. Yep. Nope. There we go. Maybe I still got the time. Hey, we did. Excellent. Okay, so what is the fish goal here? 50. Okay, that's worth it. Okay. 50 is doable. Okay, Max. Make me proud. I'm gonna need to exit the dungeon anyway to repair all of our crap, so I can plan better for the next floor. Okay, looking at the rate of gain on the tension meter, I bet this is not a 50. But he's probably close. Maybe he is on the 50s. It's probably not much bigger than the 50s. But the tension meter is not just size. I believe the breed has something to do with it. Oh, that is a 50. Perfect. Alright, another couple of medals. Great. Medals are coming a lot faster for us, too. Like, just the rate. Because we have more tools. We have Spheda unlocked. We have a lot of power in our weapons and Steve. So we're doing okay. Certainly things are getting easier. And so I do remember that later medals don't feel as difficult because of this. Like, you start to develop more tools and better strategy. Don't forget the fish fuck the fish contest. I'll do that on a grinding episode. I mean, I guess that's sort of what we're doing, but I'm trying to make actual progress here. I'm not just trying to... Sorry if that sounded rude, Raphael. But, no, I figure we're going to have to dedicate an entire episode to the fish contest and raising a fish to get those achievements. Using only items. And Sfida is there. Okay. So Sfida was just straight up not available until then. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Only items means I'm going to have to do some shopping anyway, so this is probably a good time for this. And I can switch over our healing items and do a few other things, so this is fine. I can also go pee, because I need to go pee. And, kind of having some issues with that. Because of the photos, you can enter, take the photos, and quit. Oh, sorry. I did that already. I did that part off camera. When I was doing timestamps for the previous stream. I forgot to mention that earlier. Yes, we've got all the pictures for the third chapter, all the inventions we're done with chapter 3. All of that's done. I'm fully caught up on the checklist and the FAQ that I'm following. So we're in good shape here. Okay, Gerald. I would like to sell the bell trigger? Do I still have that in this reality? No, I do not. Okay. What? There was something I had that I didn't need, right? Oh yeah, the bandit brassard. Wait a minute. I also have a gold brassard +2, which means I was working on it. It's pretty weak. Okay, let's level that up real quick. I'm going to be doing a couple objectives here. So, okay. We'll do 3 at a time. Okay, builds up to Crystal Brassard. Okay, I don't need both. Durable. Okay, 35, 30, 37. Let's build this up. So the other one might be better. No. 37, 20, 31. 35, 30, 37. So this one is way more durable, has better flame attack, but lower overall attack. But not by much. So this is the one we want to keep. And then this one, we could bring it up to level 5 and then spectrumize it. So we'll keep them both. This one I can straight up get rid of. So Gerald, please buy my Bandit's Brassard. Because I don't need that one. And then you can buy all of my living fish. Okay. So then we're going to head back to Sindane so I can get bread and something else. Yeah, Polly, because I'm also going to need to talk to Adele. Okay, Polly, sell me bread. Actually, never mind. Add to party, and I'll just get some free bread. Which, really, again, I shouldn't even bother, because at this point, normal bread is just not worth it. Okay. So now, get out of my party. Fuka, get out of my party. Okay, and then... Nope. Buy bread. Okay. So then... What is Adele's power? Gradually raises the weapon hit points of unequipped weapons. So she repairs my shit that isn't currently equipped. Okay, that's interesting, but not super helpful. What I need from her, especially here, is poison fruits. Yes. Okay, I don't need the rest of those. So then we're going to go to Future Sindane. And I need to run to that store because they sell bomb nuts. Which I get at the Mushroom Burger place for some reason, because this game is weird. I know I'm going to jinx myself, but isn't it amazing that I had everything set up today? I have a pinned message. We have sound balance quick buttons on my end. I got the Patreon thing set up correctly. We haven't had a quote 27 today. I reset the router before we started. My up speed is very strong. Like, everything is working correctly here. I'm scared. We need to take all those down, Akamura. It really looks like we've got a problem. I mean, it's already going to look like we have a problem, but... Yeah. Okay, so then we're going to go to Balance Valley, because I need to talk to Ferdinand. Okay. Do. Okay, we're going to add Ferdinand to the party. Then we're going to get some free chicken, which is the best kind of chicken. Okay, and then we're going to boot him out of the party. Never mind, he'll actually sell me shit. And we're going to buy 2 more premium chickens. Excellent. And now we're going to unequip the bread and instead equip the cheese. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we've maxed out on... okay. So next, we'll go to the station in Veniccio. Skip cutscene. Skip cutscene. Skip cutscene. Okay. And then we're going to sell. Let's see. He'll make 6 for free, so we want to sell 2 improved bombs. Okay. And then we add him to the party. Come here, Eric. And then give me my 2 free bombs, please. By which I mean 6. Okay, excellent. So now we're also going to take along Julia? I'm mixing up who that is, but whichever one bewitches enemies, that's a good one to have when you need to deal with items. No, wait, that means they'd probably attack each other. Never mind, that wouldn't be a good idea. Let's take Melaine? No, we'll take Gerald. Because, okay, when you kill enemies with items, you gain experience points for both weapons that you are currently using. So, now that he's in the party, we'll spec Max to take... Max will be the one who's doing most of the work. So that way we can get his grenade launcher up. And then I also need to probably actually buy gunpowder so I can make bombs in the field if I completely run out. So... bombs. Where be bombs? There be bombs. Okay. Yep, so I just need a lot more gunpowder. We got plenty of flame crystals and wind crystals. So let's buy 50 gunpowder if I can afford it. I think that's going to run me $3,000. Not quite. Good. I can just... up to 99, I assume. Oh, no, I can just buy fucking forever. Okay, well... 28. Let's get 50. Let's get another 50. That's way cheaper than I thought it was. Okay, so now... bombs. Each one is 5. So I'm going to spend 30 now. So we're going to have 70 left over. So that'd be 9 bombs? No. 12? What's 75 divided by 5? Whatever 75 divided by 5 is, that's how many bombs I'll be able to make in the field. So, Alexa, what's 75 divided by 5? 15. I can make 15 bombs in the field. Excellent. Okay, good place to save. Then I'm going to go on my little bathroom break, and then I will be back, and then we're going to hit that floor. But I think there is a... you know what? I'll just save that for when I'm back. Be right back. Gonna leave the game running like I usually do. So enjoy the music. Okay. Alright, so the next floor of the dungeon requires items. The guide I'm reading, or really a different guide I read, had a very interesting suggestion attacking and defeating using only items. I had just been using bombs, but that does get expensive because of how much it costs to replace them all the time. A better strategy is to use poison apples, because even though a poison apple will not kill, it can apparently drain their hit points all the way to 1, from what I've been told. So you don't even need the super bombs or anything that's like crazy expensive. You just poison their ass, and then you wait until it's down to 1 hit point, and then you just execute. From what I've been told. So, or what I've read. So let's give that a shot. Because then, even on item-onlys like this, you'll eventually only need a bomb nut, which is the cheapest thing to buy, the cheapest item. Poison! Okay. That did not poison him, but it's still doing a significant amount of damage. Interesting. Stop moving! Stop fucking dodging, you bitch! Okay. Apparently this doesn't work as easily as I was led to believe. Fine. Where's my bigger bombs? Alright, come here. Attack. Oh, maybe it's because he's invincible to poison. See, that took quite a lot of bombs. I mean, the super bombs kill in 1 shot. So maybe this would work against just a non-mimic. So here's the fish. Poison. Okay. I mean, this is gonna take a while, but it's certainly cheap. Ow. See, it would work, but this would take a lot of friggin' time. Alright, let's use the middle bomb. Okay. I mean, that knocks him down. There's other items you can use, too. Like, you could petrify them. And maybe you can pair poison with petrification? I don't know. But at least we're gaining some strategies. I know now that it would at least work, so we can take advantage of that if we ever get to the point where I'm just trying to do those medals. It's just expensive, but whatever. Okay, so with this dick, I'm not even going to mess around anymore. So we're just going to use super bombs and take them out. Cool. Have that right in the face. That's the most expensive, using improved bombs, because I can't make them yet. Other than the fact that Eric gives us 6 free ones every so often. Now, see, with this dick, that's... Yeah. Oh, God, there's a sand molar. Well, okay, let's try this. Let's poison. Okay. I didn't mean me get poisoned. There we go. Okay, so he's poisoned now. So what if I just leave and fight something else while I wait? Right? Because now... I mean, they're going to just be poisoned. What if I just leave? What if I just fucking... Ow. Just gotta spike up the butt. Ow. Just gotta spike up the butt. Anyway, what if I just leave... Oh, god damn it with this shit. Okay, well, that was helpful. But anyway, I'm wondering if their hit points continue to go down even when I just leave. Okay, let's try to... You, chase me. Let's group them up. Because I don't want to waste more bombs than I have to. There we go. Okay. Poison apple. Poison apple. Poison apple. God damn it with this. Oh, that is a full heal. Holy shit. Okay, I definitely need to do that instead of premium chickens because Granny makes more cheese. Ow. Okay, poisoned. Now, we're gonna leave and go to the other enemies and see how they're doing. Oh yeah, he's down to 1 hit point. Okay, cool. So now we can get the bomb nuts. So that's it. You just run around and poison everyone and then just do a second pass to take out everyone's hit points with bomb nuts. And then that'd be the cheapest way to do it. God damn it, Molar. Here. Die. Fuck. Okay. The gun has leveled up. It needs Cyclone and Flame. Let's Cyclone, I guess. Holy crap, it still needs more Cyclone. Jesus. Okay. Once we get this thing built up once, it's going to be great, but we've got to get it there. Ow. Okay. This is not working out like I had hoped it would. They made it seem super easy. The other throwing items I have that I'm not using are the elemental stones. But the reason I'm not using them is apparently you can never buy them. So... So it's not great as an option. Let's see how long this takes. Hold on, where's my stopwatch? I want to know if this is taking as long as I think it's taking. Because it feels like it's taking 2 to 3 minutes to fully drain their health. Which would mean I would have to be in a dungeon like an hour to take every enemy out this way. But it's entirely possible I'm not feeling time correctly. Since I'm very impatient while doing the show. This is also really boring. but I'm safe. If I'm watching YouTube or listening to music or something, this isn't so bad. This isn't hurting my hand either. Wow, yeah, this is taking less time than I think it is. Again, I don't particularly care for this, but it is minimizing the cost of doing these runs. Okay, now he's down to 1 hit point. That took only 1 minute and 14. I started when he was at about 3/4 health, but it's taking a lot less time than I think it is. It's just a pain in the ass to do a whole bunch of enemies this way. But I guess that's why you would have a combination of items instead of just relying on a single strategy. Alright. I'm gonna try to get these frickin' moles all grouped up. Come here, dick. Yep, both of you group up. Come on, chase me. Chase me. There we go. 3 enemies, 1 bomb. And a level up on the wrench. I need lightning and attack. Let's do lightning. Attack is always the last priority. Good. All I have left is attack, so I may get it on the next level up. Okay, next. Fish and... Okay, statue. Okay, Fish, come after me. Come here, Fish. Okay. Switch to Poison Apple. Come here, Sandmolar. Sandmolar is the one who would cost me most of my items because of the way his movement is. So poisoning him and then using bomb nuts is probably a better strategy. Okay, and we're starting the stopwatch now. Yeah, that's actually draining him pretty quick. See, I'd be losing items if I just kept trying to huck him at him while he's underground. But he stays poisoned while he's underground. He's still getting hit even when I can't reach him. So this is the way to do it against sand molars. As slow as it may be, this way I'm not wasting tons of cash just throwing items all willy-nilly. Oh, I get it. Spheda probably doesn't spawn in maps where you can go outside, because I bet the routine that they use to create the Spheda ball and goal doesn't understand how to handle the outside correctly. Because in this floor, it's... Okay, we're at 1 minute, 10 seconds, and he's out of health. No, he wasn't. He was close, though. There we go. So maybe 1.5 minutes to fully drain his health. Okay. Good deal. Almost done. Here you go, Clam. Have a pearl. Or a Luna shard, or whatever the hell it was called. Luna stone piece. Nom nom. Okay. Sandmolar and Sandmolar. Oh, good. Exactly what I wanted. No dicking around. There we go.
Alright. That takes care of you guys.
Okay. Alright, so Spheda, it looks like I can do easily in 4 shots. Possibly 5, even better. Okay. And the advantage with Spheda here, as I said, is there's nowhere for the ball to go. So errant shots generally are not that punishing.
Which shall it be? Very good. Here you are.
Here you are. Here's another putter that you don't need. Okay. What? God damn it with the curse. Here, drink some holy water. Idiot. Okay, now equip the golf club. Alright. So, we want to get it... Because I think the wall is flat, even though it doesn't appear flat. I believe it's flat. This will tell me whether that's right or not. Yep, the wall is flat. Okay, perfect. So we need to take some off. So there. Oh shit, that was not nearly enough. Okay. No, actually that kind of works out. So now we just do this with a hard left curve. I mean, right curve. Good. Okay. So I have 2 shots to do this in. The hole is there, but since I'm blue, dabba-dee-dabba-die, I have to bank it first. So, like that. And let's also use the putter instead of the big one. Okay, so. As long as I hit it square, we're good. Yeah, baby! Told you I'm getting better as Spheda, but it's still, these courses are easier. The cave Sphedas are way easier than the sewer Sphedas. Alright, get your weapon back in your hand before I forget that shit. There we go. Okay, good job, Pyro. Way to, you know, play the game correctly. Alright, what's next? Ride pod only. Alright, so we're gonna get out of here and grab what's-his-face. Which, really, I should do anyway so I can see if he's got any new gear for Steve. Pyro pro tip, play the game correctly. Oh, Pyro pro tip, that needs to go on the bingo card. Someone remind me. Hold on, wait a minute. Why am I can just fucking bring up the thing I'm using. Okay. Alright, what did we also say? Pyro pro tip, I'm just reading through the list right now. There was something else we brought up earlier, but now I don't remember what it was. I'm just gonna leave that file up just in case we remember. Okay, repair my ride pod, and then upgrade the ride pod. Let's see what we've got here. Got a pretty solid core. Oh, like spike. That was it. Thank you, Lena. Okay. There we go. Alright, I've got that one now on the list. Okay. There! Wait! Nope, that's still the... God damn it with that. Okay, give me a new core. And then give me a shield kit. And I might be able to afford another shield kit. No, but that's okay. Alright, add you to my party. No. Cedric? Cedric. Do the thing I want you to do, Cedric! Okay, now. Actually, I guess while I'm here, what I really should do is grab Eric and get my bombs back, or some bombs back. Yeah, I had a feeling. I don't think I used too many, did I? Oh god, I used 9. I used a lot more super bombs in there than I thought. Okay. Okay, come back here, Cedric. I need you after all. Add to party. Yes, I need your help, you dipshit. Okay, good deal. Alright, back in the hole. Holly is grilling chicken thighs. Chicken does sound good. Ride pod and a 6-minute clear time and a speedo. Wouldn't it be nice if we can bang out all 3 in one attempt this time? Alright. Bat Den. Ooh, Bat Den. That means the missile pod is probably our best option. We haven't played with this thing yet. Okay. Ah, because we're in a cave, that's actually not very good, because it's... the shots are curving and hitting the wall and the ceiling and fucking everything, so... we don't want that one. Yeah, that's doing enough damage. I knew the missiles had an arc, I did not remember it was that extreme. So the missile pod would do really well in the outdoor stages, like, Balance Valley. Ow. Okay, lady.
Wait till they get a load of this.
Touch it. Okay, fine. I'll get off the ride pod. Touch it. Touch the... Alright. I'd put that one on the bingo card, but I don't say it as much as I used to. I mean, that'd be the free space. Alright. I think I've get a mic on there. If I don't, I need to. I wonder if there's a laser cannon for Steve, because these bullets arc, but they have a long, like, they stay pretty flat. It's the opposite problem of the missile pod. I know that there's usually a point in the game where I stop really upgrading Steve, and that won't happen this time because of needing to get all the achievements. There isn't one directly for Steve, but if I'm inventing everything anyway, then I'm going to find weapons that I haven't used before, and I'm sure that there's like some sort of laser cannon or something. Not doing too bad. Herfa-derfa-derfa-derf. Okay. I can turn off his sound, but, like, mocking him is fun. Okay. And he's a clown right now, so... Okay, that's helpful. Okay, I thought those rooms were connected. I'm glad I grabbed the map when I did, then. This will probably take me more than 6 minutes after all, unfortunately.
Not doing too bad.
But it doesn't look like there's mimics, so I could probably skip treasure chests, but I don't want to. Oops.
Wait till they get a load of this.
Yeah, you see how far back I have to be to hit a flying enemy. There's other ways I could do it. I have melee weapons, so I could get in the faces of the bats too and swing away, but I don't think that's efficient. Okay. Well, thank you for proving me wrong on mimics, I guess. Good thing I'm opening all the chests, because that would have been a problem if I'd gone all the way to the final room before doing anything about it. Splish, 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 splish. With my little dragon shoes. I love the dragon shoes. He needs golf cleats if he's going to keep Sfida-ing all over the place. Stop charging me! See, this is the problem. When he's all up in my grill, then that doesn't help, so I need to actually use melee arms. Oh my god, I still can't hit him. Okay, so now that we've got some distance, let's switch back. There we go. Freaking bats, man. I think that's where the samurai arms come in, because I believe the swords have a slightly different arc to their attacks, and so it works better on flying enemies. Max's gun and Monica's magic are better for flying enemies, but there's only so much I can do here, especially when the challenge is to not use them. Alright, there we go. Nope, I did not get the speed one on that one. That's too bad. But, again, not a huge deal. Because we're not even using Steve's maximum speed, and if I had a laser cannon or something, that would have gone a lot smoother. It's fine. We'll get all the medals eventually. Okay, Sfida time. 2 shots. That's difficult. Because I can do it 1, 2, 3. I can do it in 4. Trying to do it in 2 is really tricky. So we're just gonna fucking blast it like this. And hope that it goes down that tube. That's all we can really do. There we go. Okay, that's exactly where I needed it. So now we're going to switch to the putter. And then we've got a color problem again, but it's fine. We can bank it. As long as I hit it square. Okay. This is going to be tricky, but I'll give it a try. That might be too hard. Oh! Yeah. Just a little too hard. It went over the hole. Okay, that's okay. It's fine. See, I'm not very frustrated with Sfida. I mean, other parts of the game frustrate me a lot more than Sfida, so... Akamura, really? That's on the bingo card. Akamura says I'm naughty. Here I am, just trying to be not a pervert. Actually not a pervert. Okay. Akamura. Alright. Then we need to sell one of those golf clubs if there's a reason to return back to town. Or the train. Okay, next one is ride pod only again. Okay, well, let's just roll then. Ah, damn it, I should have saved. Oh no, I should have left, and that way I could have grabbed Cedric to... Ah, fucking whatever. It doesn't matter. See, if the enemies remain ground-based, it'll be actually easier to do this challenge. Okay. Saving is for the weak? No. Not saving is for the forgetful. Boop. Okay. Keep firing.
Wait till they get a load of this.
Voting to add and such. Yeah, that works. That's almost a free space, but yeah, that works. Half of these are almost free spaces. Done. So we've got 25 things now for the bingo card, which is the minimum, but I wanted 30 or so. That way we can keep the cards interesting.
Not doing too bad.
Plus, that's a hell of a lot of combinations for the cards, you know?
Not doing too bad.
Not saving leads to despair when you lose 4 hours of gameplay. You know what? I almost had that problem in Pacific Drive. We're going to be doing Pacific Drive this Saturday, unless you're watching this in the future, in which case it's probably already happened. But anyway, Pacific Drive is one part roguelike, and I almost lost an hour-and-a-half run, because while you can save, that is a lot of treasure chests and no enemies. While you can save in Pacific Drive in the middle of a run, you can't maintain that save. So by that I mean, like, if you load a mid-mission save... Okay. If you load a mid-mission save, it deletes that save once it loads. So it's only designed to be an emergency save kind of thing. So you have to do full runs when you can. So anyway, most stages in that game put you on a time limit. But the very first stage does not, because it's trying to teach you the game. And so when I was learning it, I exploited that no time limit because I was just farming resources. But the problem is I almost fucked up right at the end and would have lost everything. So luckily I got through it, but boy, things got spoopy. Okay. And the nice thing about Pacific Drive is now that I'm playing it on normal difficulty, it's not as hard as I thought it was. It's still pretty tough. And the horror element kind of turns me off of it. But it's not as hard as I thought because most of the threats are ones you can go around. So the challenge is knowing how to drive your car properly. And that's also tricky for me because I've been driving every car like I do in Grand Theft Auto. And that's not good for that game. You need to care about the health of your car too much. So, driving like a fucking idiot is not ideal. Different game, different scope. Okay. One last room, I think. I'm sure I've blown the time on that one. If you actually assist me on this, Akamura, then I'm gonna use you as a stopwatch. If you're willing. Well, yes. That's why I said eventually. Oh, maybe I didn't say it. I meant to say it. Because I knew you weren't joining me on the mic, so... Are you attacking the baby again? That just means she's going to cling to me once you leave. Okay, hopefully that cleared it. Good. Still doubt that I managed to get the quick time. Oh, I did get it! Holy shit! Okay. So there's 2 done. Oh boy, the ball is forever away from the hole on this one. So... that's gonna be pretty tricky. 6 shots, okay. Alright, good luck, Akamura. Alright. Bye. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get it in 4 in theory. Okay. Alright, let's do this. So go this way. And then we'll do a hard left curve at about 3/4 power? A little less powerful than I wanted, but... okay. So it was actually good it was less powerful than I wanted. I needed to go that way, so that's not helpful. Oh god, this is just such a bad angle for this. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Shit. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, so next we need to get it down this part, kind of at that cave mouth. So let's do maximum height, only about half speed, half power. Oof, okay, not bad. Actually pretty good. Okay, so now we need to send it down the hallway. And then another hard left turn. I mean, right. A hard right curve. So about here. Too hard, but it might work out. Yeah. Okay, that did not work out. So this is going to be tricky now to end it. That's fine. What we don't want it to do is go off into one of the side pockets, basically. So, like this, about half. That was bad. That was a terrible shot. Shit. I don't think I can get it now from there. Okay, well, this is when wailing on it is kind of your only option, so... we're gonna send it this way. We're gonna fucking blast it and hope for the best. Nope. See, I could have followed it up from there, but... Well, that's okay. It's alright, Max. Sometimes it happens. It's like, why are you encouraging me? It was your fucking fault. Is Cecil voice already in the bingo card list? That is the first one on the bingo card list. Right now, hold on, I'll read them off. Right now I've got, Cecil voice, hashtag not a pervert, Pyro says the phrase, quote 27, an actual stream so it's like the phrase, quote 27, or an actual, quote 27. Pyro says hello, Nisi. Pyro hits on a non-human, aka a kitty girl. If it makes me laugh, I'll probably do it. Get a mic. Okay, that is on there. Any Akamura background noise. Give me money. Mayor Morgan voice. Old man voice. Alright, calm down. Who are you? Me? What's his face or what's her face? I wasn't paying attention. Actual brain filter activating, like when I start to say something then stop because I know I'd get canceled for it. Hashtag Pyro eat. Okay, calm down. Okay, bye. Hashtag not sponsored. Pyro pro tip, like spike, and now and such. Oh god. We've got something happening here. Alright, I'm gonna save again. Alright. Yeah, if I can get 5 more, I'll start releasing the bingo cards. Hey, cutscenes.
Oh, what's all this?
It's one of those murals called Moon of Destruction. They discovered a whole bunch of them in my era, too.
Moon of Destruction.
They show an imaginary world where the moon comes crashing down, destroying mankind. Nobody's been able to figure out why there are so many of these things, or what purpose they served.
Am I in Termina?
Wow. What's the point of so many murals, all exactly the same?
Maybe the ancient people were trying to tell us something with these murals.
Tell us something?
Oh, I don't know. It's just a hunch. Something about them makes me think so, I guess.
Whoa!
Shingala?
Shingala, stop!
Look, there's something on his head.
What is it?
I think I know what it might be.
How? Shingala, what's going on?
It's no use. Look at Shingala's head. There's some kind of device there. I think he's being controlled by it.
Huh? Look out!
Ah! He's not gonna listen to us.
Shingala! Run for it, pal!
I think I just need a simple picture of Shingala. But that is one of the missables.
What's happened to Shingala? He doesn't recognize me.
It's not that. You saw the strange device on his head? I'm sure that it's controlling him.
We've got to think of some way to get it off of him.
Maybe the people at Luna Lab will know a way.
Yes, exactly. They might be able to help us. Let's go.
Okay, so this is actually a nice break. Could you ask that Luna Lab person about the device on Shingala's head? Wow, I can get close to the Cecil voice without quite going that hard. I'm trying to figure out how I adjust my throat and my nose to do that. There is a technique to it. Okay, I forgot I even had to do the fucking town building shit. So here we go. Time to build up Veniccio. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many things to do. So many specific things to do. Okay. 8 blocks of pier parts placed. Alright. Well, that's a start, so... blocks. Pier blocks? So 8. I need a lot more rolling logs. Okay. This is a nice break, legitimately. From all the dungeon grinding for a minute, like, this is a nice little break. So, talk to you. Oh, sorry. Eject Cedric from the party. Okay, now talk to you. Repair. And then, can I actually afford to upgrade anything? I'm getting squalled on the core, but I can shield. Oh yeah, I need to make the fuel tank. That gives him more hit points and lets him last longer. Right? So, because I think the only thing I was missing was red paint, and I know I've got some now. Bucket pack. Yes. Right? I think it was this one, the bucket pack. So, I need 17 scraps of metal and 8 red paint. Okay. And then I need a fuckload of logs. Alright, let's do that. See, I think this is one reason I do like Dark Cloud so much. It's the variety of things to do. I know for some that would wear on them, and certainly, like, because none of it is optional, things like, say, if you really hated the town building aspect, then that would suck. But I don't think the town building aspect is that bad. It gives you a lot of variety. And just trying to think. The only other thing, like, Sfida is only required once, and you can skip it with Monica like we did, so it's not that bad. I figured out 2 more scoops. Come on, man. Quit slacking. Give me scoops. Okay. Fucking chill your butt. Do I have a scoop log? I can't remember if I have a scoop log. I probably do have a scoop log. Okay, what else do I need? A shitload of metal, I think I said. I got my logs. Let's see. See, and then this is where grinding isn't so bad, because if I do need more items, that's not a huge deal either. Where's the scrap metal? There it is. Okay. What else did I need? Red paint. And for that, I need to go back to Balance Valley, because that's where Parn lives. I'm surprised that Parn does not live with Julia. Or that... I'm surprised they're not a unit, because their whole deal is Parn painted Julia into life, which is weird, but let's ignore that. And yeah, they're going to live in very different towns. I mean, maybe they broke up on the train at some point, and I'm not privy to it. Hi, Parn. Okay, so I need exactly 30 red paint. And since I don't know what else to paint, I'm just going to get exactly 30 red paint. Okay, there we go. Okay, make bucket pack. Done. And then if we go to item, and then ride pod, and then bucket pack. Yep, that gave me 40 more hit points to work with, which doesn't sound like a lot, but with the way the game scales, it's pretty significant. Can I spectrumize the old one? Because I don't need the old energy packs. 2 flame. That's not worth it. It's better to sell it. Yeah, it's just better to sell it. Okay. Sell. No, that one I'm going to keep. I may need that. Where's the energy pack? There it is. Okay. Good. Okay. Cheese. Wait, I did the cheese. I got cheese from Granny. There we go. Cheese. Okay. So now we'll move back to Veniccio. This is exactly why I tend to keep everyone on the train. Why I prefer keeping everyone on the train. Because I always need more crap. And it's easier to keep everyone on the train than it is to try to teleport all over the frickin' world. Okay, so 8 blocks, someone resides, 30 culture points. Well, someone else has to... Claire has to specifically live in a red iron house. God damn it! I need more red paint. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Alright. I think I'm done in Balance Valley. So I'm just going to pull everyone out of here, because there's no reason to keep people here. I'm just going to listen to myself and do what I need to do. So, Parn, you are now back on the train, you douche. And then, I forget who's even... Is this Blinkhorn? This is Stuart. Okay. And then Ferdinand, you have to get back on the train. Oh, oh no, I have to click it from the back. That's right. Okay, and then Bruno has to go back on the train. And then Sheriff Blenkhorn has to get back on the train. Okay, so the only one... Because if I ever need something from one of the other towns, or like from a thing in the future, I can always just move that person back in temporarily. Like, for example, if I need bomb nuts, I just need to move Aunt Polly in temporarily. And then I can go buy bomb nuts and then put her back on the train. Because none of this shit matters. Once you clear the storyline, none of this shit matters. There's no alternate endings. There's nothing like that. So, now that I've got everybody on the flippin' train, when we go back to the Veniccio station, everyone's going to be nice and gathered up, and they won't flippin' move. And I can just grab whatever by running through the train cars. That's efficiency, baby. I haven't seen that tip on any of the FAQs, but... Okay, so Del and Mina, I don't need them. Donnie, none of this shit matters. That's a good one. I do say that a lot, but not super often. That is an excellent one, Holly. Okay, what do you do, Gordon? Extra damage to plant monsters, sells Georama parts. Okay, that's not very handy, but that's fine. Ferdinand, come into my party and give me chicken. Oh, I maxed out in chicken. Okay, never mind. Claire, what's your deal? Gift capsules and rage chips. Okay, so I just need to talk to Parn and get some paint. Hi. Buy paint. I need precisely 10 paint. Okay. Okay, moving back into Veniccio proper. Okay, so I need an iron house. How many iron houses do I need? Red iron house placed, that's 1. Blue iron house placed, that's 2. And then a bunch of random other horse shit that I don't have. So, okay, so let's do 2 iron houses. I need 30 additional scrap metal. Okay. It's a small touch, and I don't know if any of you have noticed, but when you do a fast travel, the game still knows which direction you came from. So when we fast traveled from Balance Valley to here, we got the cutscene of the train arriving, but when I just fast traveled from Veniccio back to the station, instead we got the cutscene where Max runs up the hill and comes in that way. Little things, man. Dark Cloud has little things. I know, for one, Lena definitely appreciates those little things. I appreciate them. I don't think they're required. And I don't think even Lena... I don't think Lena's enjoyment of the game would be lessened if those little things weren't there, like me. But we both appreciate those little details when we notice them. She's better at noticing those details than I am, though. There are some things I can't unsee, like I can typically see where a hidden loading screen is placed. But... okay, 2 iron houses. Place. So I assume... yes, I will have to put them on a pier. I do remember this part a little bit. So we're going to grab the pier pieces. Yeah, so we'll put it near the entrance to the area. Then I have to line these up perfectly, because if I don't, I'm going to be mad at myself. Or as perfectly as feasible. Guys, help. I am too much of a perfectionist. Okay, there we go. So that's 7. I guess I could do another layer. Oops. Let's make 1 more pier part. Oh, no. 2 more pier parts. So this is why I bought extras, just in case. This is where I would have loved to play this game alongside Lena. Just to see, like... or anyone, really. But especially Lena. Just to see, like, the aesthetics mark as well. Because, like, the only area where there is a very strict requirement is Chapter 7. And there's sort of a reason for that. Can I not get up that? Oh shit, can I make stairs? Hold on. Okay, good. Okay, let me make sure this is navigable. Yeah, good deal. Okay. Okay. So now I need 2 iron houses. Oh, I've got a lot more room to work with than I thought. Okay. Okay. So the red house needs a boat, so let's paint this one red. And then blue for this one. And then we need to make a boat. Boat, 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 boat. Oh, shop boat, I guess. No, let's put it over here. Maybe when it sails along, it like comes in this direction and then makes a hard turn to port, and then it's able to just kind of... Oh, I do have to snap it. That makes sense, because otherwise how the hell else am I going to get on the boat? Okay, so in that case, let's put it here. Okay, does that count? Oh, the boat has to be near both of them. Okay, and that did count for both. Excellent. Okay. So then... So Claire goes to this house. Oops. What? I don't like the dark. Give me some light. Okay, Claire. Relax. So, yes, I also noticed that you couldn't go too close to the entrance, and I honestly wondered if that's what these barrels are for, because this is kind of marking about where you can start putting crap. So, because otherwise that's just a weird detail to add, but, I don't know. Okay. You need a light. So, let's see what we got. Shed. Iron stand. Do you want a torch? I could do a torch. Because then that way... Because I don't think I can attach a lamp to it. There we go. How's that? You happy? Move people in. Claire. Excellent. Okay, so that covers that one. And then Donnie goes to this one. Okay, good deal. So now we just need more culture. So you raise culture by doing add-ons to the houses and stuff. So right now, We have only 17 points of culture total, and that's because neither house has anything. I think the boat counts, or possibly the pot thing, the pot torch. Let's make another pot torch so I can test it. So right now we have 17, but let's place pot torch here for Donnie too. Okay. So then if we go into the culture, now it's 19. So yeah, you just need stuff. So let's add, oh, mailboxes. Let's do 2 mailboxes, 1 for each house. See, there's definitely a min-max way to do this, and I don't fucking want to do min-maxing on this. The only one I do min-maxing on is Chapter 7, because you actually have to. So, and while I'm a bit of a perfectionist, it's still like, it's just because I want my town to look good, you know? Okay, so 2 mailboxes. So now we're up to 23 points. Then the next easiest way to do it is to get sheds, which are add-ons for the houses. So let's make 2 sheds, but I want to paint them both to match. So I'll put this one down. Oh god, that doesn't quite line up properly. I'll put this one down and paint it, but I won't put down Claire's until I get some red paint. Yeah, it's close enough. Okay. So then, now we've got 27 culture points. Okay. So paint blue. Oh, it only takes 5. Cool. Okay. Now culture, we're up to still 27. Okay. So let me go get 5 red paint, and then we'll be able to head in there. Wait a minute. Alexa, what's the opposite color of blue? Alexa, what's the opposite color of red? Okay. Thank you. So I guess I'm accidentally doing Game Grumps colors. But it's fine. Alright, so 5 orange. And then 5 green. Okay, perfect. Okay. Alexa, play Sandstorm. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Sorry. Right. Oh, there's one for the board. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. Number 29. Pyro yells at Robot Serpent. Okay. Okay. Can I paint the pier? No. I can paint the stairs. That's funny. Okay. Okay, so we paint orange on the shed. And then place iron shed. Yeah. And then paint Geen, as Akamura calls it. There we go. Yeah, looks like we're starting our own really stupid clown college. Okay, so that should be culture 30. 31. So that's Luna Lab Foundation restored, Lab 1 restored, Lab 2 restored, and then 3 and 4 are still hidden behind question marks. I could look that up, but fuck it. And then everything else is still mysterious. Okay, good. Good. Okay, we're good. Something's changed in the future. Excellent. There is a thing I'm doing. Everyone hold on. God damn it with the rolling logs. Okay. Never mind. I'll have to do it in a second. I want my town to be pretty, damn it. What is it with you and clouds? Look. Okay. I wasn't going to mention this since this is kind of professional wrestling related. And it's going to take a bit of a journey, but now that Ledge has brought it up. There is a professional wrestler named R-Truth, and there was a professional wrestler named Doink the Clown, and Doink the Clown is in the video game, as well as R-Truth, and I was wanting to do some just random shit that I couldn't think of, or that I could just random shit I could think up that has nothing to do with the real WWE. So I decided to pair R-Truth with Doink, and their team is now called Truth and Clownsequences. And I really feel like I need to fire myself for that one, but what I need to do is show off their entrance and get it recorded and put it on YouTube, because I have done Google searches and Reddit searches for the phrase Truth and Clownsequences, and I have not seen anyone make that specific pun very much. So I need to put those on my channel to upset as many people as I possibly can. So, and believe me, their entrance is horrifying. It's fantastic. Oh, I can't stairs there? Boo! Okay, how far can I stairs? Okay, that's fine. That's about one width away, so I can mirror that pretty well. So it's about here. Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna make... Okay, that changes my idea, but for the better. So let's do 4 pot torches. Because this will help our culture anyway. You know what? For the sake of the dock, we should have 4 more. Okay, 5 sticky clays, 2 fire elements. Sticky clay, fire element. So we can mark the farthest corners of the docks. Lena must have stepped away, because I have a feeling she would have enjoyed Truth and Clownsequences. Alright. Sticky clay. There we go. Let's buy 50, or get us to 50. And then I don't want to spend that much on fire elements, so... Oof. 20. Yeah, now we're getting poor again. Ah. Lena just did not hear the pun, I think. But anyway, I'm proud of it. Okay, So 4 more pot torches. Have a good night, Genergy. Time zones are a bitch. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with this. This is cool. So when I do my last 2 houses, I'll put them like here, and everything will face the center. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Timestamp, Pyro. Now we'll head into the future and see what we have done with the Luna Lab. And we can get some power-ups while we're there, which is even more important. I forgot I had Ferdinand in the party. I'll have to remember to boot him before I do the next thing I do.
Hey, a building!
Let's go check it out. Looks like there's another lab now.
Let's go inside. Maybe someone's home.
Okay, so I'm going to have to pull up the map. The nice ASCII map. To figure out which power-ups I've got. That's Starlight Temple. That's not helpful. Here we go. Okay, T is the time gate, which is there. So now there's a Fruit of Eden on Bridge 1. Which is over here. It's really easy to see the boxes on this one. Okay, next. Just to the right of the time gate. Oh, this is where I wish Max would slap on some roller skates too. I see this one, but I'm going to hold off until I'm there on for the bridge. Or for the checklist, so I make sure I get it. So this should be Fruit of Eden. Yep. Next is Potato Pie Bridge 5. Okay, that's this one. Next is Bridge 4, and then that's all that are available currently. And Bridge 4 is over here. See, if I was writing this FAQ, I would have written it based on which bridges you would come to. Yep, okay, and the rest of this I don't think is available yet. Bridge 3 would happen after... Wait a minute. Yeah, bridge... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there is one there. Okay, never mind. So this should be a witch parfait. And then another Fruit of Eden is inside Lab 1, which is Red Lab. However, I think I have not done that mission yet. But we'll see. Oh, cutscene. I think. Yep.
Oh, who are you?
Are you a Luna Lab researcher?
Indeed. I'm Osmond, and I'm one of the top researchers at Luna Lab. Can I help you?
Really? That's great. We need your help. Could you lend us a hand?
My hand? Oh, here you are.
Yeah.
So this sea dragon is under mind control. Well, in that case, we'll have to short out the device that's attached to its head.
Yeah, shorting it out would work. But how?
To do that, there's an old invention that I think may help.
Yeah, at least it wasn't an eye. I agree with that.
An electric worm!
Great.
Electric worm?
How do we use that?
Feed it to the dragon. When he eats this worm, it'll send a strong electric pulse that'll short out the device on his head.
Great!
Hey, wait a minute. Do Shigura even eat worms?
Good point. Shigura definitely eats fish, but maybe not worms.
In that case, feed the worm to a fish first. Then feed the fish to the Shigura. How's that?
Sounds good.
But wait, how are we gonna get a fish to eat that worm thing?
Do you always have to be so negative? I bet you don't have too many friends.
Oh, shit.
That's not true.
First you catch a fish, right? And then what you need to get the fish to eat the electric worm is an aquarium. Fish pick and choose their bait when you're fishing, but in an aquarium, they'll eat almost anything. Oh, you already have one. Well, that makes things easier. Feed the electric worm to a fish in the aquarium. The fish will become electrically charged, and then you feed that to the Shigura. Simple, isn't it? Good luck. I hope it all works out.
Okay. Thanks, Dr. Osmond.
So yeah, this whole thing is basically serving as a tutorial for how to breed and raise fish, which I think does have one implication for achievements. So I will need to worry about that. And yes, there's no box in here, so there's nothing I need to do. Ledges slash ha-ha-haing? I'm not sure what's going on, Ledge. If I punned, I didn't mean to. Dr. Osbum? Okay. Or Osburn? Alright. Anyway, we're gonna move on. Hi, Nisi. Nisi did demand a lap time while that cutscene was going on, so... Cat difficulty has been activated, and a square can be checked off the bingo card. Who's a good girl? You's a good girl. Yes, you is. Alright, anyway. Okay, so, can I just fish here? Because that would make my life a little easier. If I can't fish here, we should probably go back a stage. And then do a little bit of grinding. So, because if it can be any fish... Oh shit, yeah, let's use the power-ups. Good god, me. So 2 fruits for Monica, 1 for Max. Yep, there we go. Can I fish? Oh, I can. Excellent. provided this works. This should not be logically possible, but whatever. Since when is the game worried about logic? Caught a boon. A bon. Okay, so we aquarium. Open menu. Never mind. Okay. So put in aquarium. Roast on cooking stove. Boy, fish, your life is pretty fragile depending on where I hit the X button, isn't it? Okay, put in aquarium. And then feed fish. Electric worm. Yep, fish can evolve. Okay, so now we take the fish out of the thing. If you don't give this fish to... Oh, I have to leave it in there until I do that. Got it. Okay. Okay. So, I guess that's it. I don't think I really need to bring anyone along with me for this, because it's just a simple boss fight. I'm going to save before we do it, so... Oops. Didn't want to go to there. Hi, Nisi. Yes, I got a text on my phone. You don't have to look like it offended you personally. My goodness, cat. Okay, let's read the text together. It says thank you. Excellent. See? Was that so hard? You need to practice your words. Alright, save. It's probably a while before. Yeah, that was almost an hour of not saving. Okay, so I need to get a picture. Oh, gosh. Oh.
Max, put the electric fish in Shingala's mouth.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so the first thing I need is a picture. Got him. Ow! My face. Okay. I don't think I'm allowed to... Maybe I can kill it. Yeah. So then... Oh, does that count as me murdering it? Oh no, Shingala's dead, but we needed to get him to the future back to normal. Max, that is not the face expression for what just transpired. See, this is why I saved first. Okay, boy. Things can get harsh in the world of Dark Cloud 2. Also, I killed a baby dragon. I feel terrible. Nisi's so upset that she just got off my lap. She's all, how could you, Daddy? Oh, I forgot to put the blanket out for you, didn't I? I'm sorry, Nisi. Alright, so we'll skip the cutscene. Get a picture. Okay. Oh, the fish is right there. I see. Alright, so what is my weakest weapon? I guess it would be I assume, like, my golf clubs are not going to have any effect. Oops. No, that hit for 3 hit points. Okay. Okay. If you hurt Shingala, he'll get angry and head right for you. He'll have his mouth wide open then. So that'll be your chance to throw it in. Okay. What is my weakest gun? I guess it's the Smig, as long as I just fire 1 shot. So... yeah, there we go. Open up. Well, timed that badly. Okay. Let me... please don't murder me. I'm sorry. Do your mouth spray again. Damn it! Where'd the fish go? Okay, I am clearly doing something wrong here. Okay. So if I hear it go wark like a chocobo, then that's... oh, no. Now he's doing the spray. Ugh. Wow, I don't remember this at all in the game. Okay, you gotta move, dude, because I think you're, I think the fish is right under you. Oh, no, it's not. It's over here. Did I get it? I mean, I guess I didn't. But now the fish is gone. Right? Oh, there it is. Okay, so it keeps respawning if it's in a spot it can't reach. Okay. Maybe I need to try it from the side? Nope. Oh, I just saw the fish disappear. Okay. What the hell am I doing wrong, people? Ugh. Because it doesn't seem like he's got an animation where he sticks his mouth down. Or his head, other than the whoosh whoosh, but he doesn't have his mouth open when he does the whoosh whoosh. And I can't jump. Okay, hold on. I'm going to the guide because I don't remember this. Start shooting him with Max's gun. Once Shingala opens his mouth, grab the electrified fish and toss it directly in the mouth. That's all there is to it. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing wrong then. Did I get the picture? Yeah. Okay, I got the picture. When Shingala opens his mouth, run in and... Like, I don't... Am I an idiot? I don't quite know what's going on here. Unless I am supposed to wait for him to go wark and then put his head down? Maybe? But that doesn't seem like the way it's supposed to happen. Monica, help! Okay. There's the fish. Maybe locking on is a problem. He only seems to have the 2 attacks. The whoosh whoosh and then his wark. See, it looks like his mouth stays open while his head dips a little bit to my left. And I'm wondering if that's the timing. Where's the fish? There's the fish. Bullshit, game. It also looks like my the arc of my throw is below his mouth, so what am I doing wrong here? I cannot believe this is what's getting me hung up in Dark Cloud 2. Okay, this is better to keep him, or to keep both of us safe while keeping me... Damn it. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna actually look up my own fucking series. I can't believe I'm having to do this. Shingala, building a seaside resort, cheeseburgers and an electric fish. I assume that's the episode I need. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. So I built it up. I got my stuff. Yup, electric fish. Okay, here we go. Alright. Past me is having just as many problems with this. Okay. Yep, past me is having all of the problems with this thing. Oh, he does have a different animation. Okay, I have to hit him harder. Alright, got it. I just can't kill him. But I do have to hit him harder. Alright, got it. Where's the fish? Because he does have an animation where he leans down and yells at me, so that's what we need. Okay. In my other run, I got him down to about half, and then he started doing that. So there it is. There it is. Ha! There we go. All the answer was I had to shoot him in the face a few dozen times. No problem.
Shingala!
It worked! The device is off!
Yeah! Is he alright? He's really exhausted.
We'd better get him back to the water.
What are you doing following us in your condition? Huh? I told you it was dangerous, didn't I? What am I gonna do with you? Max, Monica, I have a favor to ask. Go to the seashore where the other Shigura are and bring back some medicine that will work on Shingala. I can't get away from here myself.
Oh boy. Okay, pal. We'll do it. We'll be back.
But even if we do find this beach where the Shigura are, how are we gonna find the medicine? It might help if we could talk to the other Shigura.
Maybe we can. I got an idea.
Huh?
Aha!
Oh yeah, Luna Lab.
Yep. I bet they can knock something together that'll let us talk to the sea dragons.
I bet you're right.
Deus Ex Machina, thy name is Dark Cloud 2. Okay. I got the picture, right? I know I checked like twice. I don't want to frickin' save the game until I see it. What was its name? Fucking Puppet Shingala. There we go. Okay, we can mark that off the checklist. And then the next missable is called Dr. Jaming. Let me see where that is so I don't miss it. It's a boss. Okay, got it. Okay, good deal. So we are good. So all that means, so the next thing we do is we go back up to the lab and then probably go back to the second lab. And they'll be able to give me a translation device. And then we can continue through the dungeon, I think. Oh, God, Ferdinand. Ate a bunch of cheese, so I'm going to have to go talk to Granny. Alright. If you are watching from the future, I really hope the timestamps are helpful. There aren't very many Let's Players that I have seen who do streams like this and then go back and do timestamps. I really hope this is helping somebody. Partly because it's a lot of work, but partly just, you know, I'm here to serve, man. Oh.
Hey there, I'm Dr. Knob.
Too easy.
I'm the head researcher here.
But you're a...
I know what you're thinking. What's a kid doing in a place like this, right?
Yeah, how come?
You shouldn't judge a book by its cover. This lab relies on sheer ability. The more brains you have, the higher your position. It's only natural.
So that means you're the smartest person here then?
I guess you could say that. By the way, I know about you folks recovering the origin points Griffin destroyed. And now you're on a quest to restore the world. I just had the computer run an analysis. I even know what you're searching for.
What? Really? A device to talk to sea dragons, right?
Huh? Don't you want to go 10,000 years in the past?
Oh, well, that too. But first we need a machine to let us talk to those sea dragons.
A Shigura translation device. We already have one of those.
There's one already?
Yes, Shigura are very important creatures to us here at the lab. Once a year, they come from the South Island to the shore here. When they do, they bring a stone called the Luna Stone with them. That stone has the mysterious ability to rapidly increase human brain power. Thanks to the Luna Stone, this lab is home to the world's best thinkers. So it's vital that we be able to communicate with the Shigura too. And that's why we've already developed a Shigura translation device. Hey, you!
Yes, sir?
Go get me the shell talkie.
Yes, sir.
It's called a shell talkie.
Thanks. Here you go.
Boy, this game's weird.
So we can talk to the sea dragons with this.
Well, sort of. You'll only be able to understand Shigura with a comparatively high level of intelligence. Not Shigura children, for example.
I guess that means a chat with Shingala is out. Thanks, Dr. Knob. We'll be back.
Sorry, game, I'm not mature enough to handle this conversation.
See you then.
Okay, so that's that. Now we can go back to the present and... I guess continue through the dungeon. I'm just thinking about the architecture in this place. Clearly what's going on, I made a red iron house and then it became the red lab, and I'm like, does that imply... Okay, Alright, I justified it to myself. I'm like, buildings can't evolve, so that kind of makes no sense. But maybe the idea is when the lunatic laboratory founders founded the place, they tore down the city and then built the labs in honor of the city. Like, we're destroying the old stuff, and we're gonna change the tech, but we'll at least make it look like the old stuff as a nod to the old architecture. I guess. It all could be just horseshit, but that's the way I'd like to think of it. Okay, so I need, Granny. And so, make me some cheese, lady. Thank you. Okay, that cheese goes to Max. And I guess I don't need any specific party member yet. Because we're not going in the dungeon yet. So now I've got this. So, okay, I guess this is continue the story, or continue to the dungeon then, right? Is that where we're basically up to? Because I have the shell talkie, but I now have to get to the other Shigura. Right? There's got to be an exit here somewhere. There is not an exit. Maybe I do need to talk to Pow again. No, Max. Idiot. Because I can't go across, right? Yeah. I mean, what else am I supposed to do here? Maybe once I show this to Pow, he'll be all like, hey, now that you have the shell talkie, go this way. By the way, Shingala can help you cross the water or whatever. See, this shows you that I'm not exactly a Dark Cloud 2 expert, because even after beating it twice, I don't remember the finer details of what to do. This is not like Final Fantasy VI to me, where I can recite the plot word for word without seeing it. I want you to go to the beach where the other Shingura are and get medicine that will cure Shingala. Wark. Okay. What? The beach where other Shingura are? Am I missing something, folks? Is there another path somewhere? Aha! There was another path. Oh, am I actually running through this? Oh, it took control of my camera. I bet that's a loading point? Maybe not? What the hell? I wasn't allowed to proceed through that? Oh, dude, I am really confused now. Unless this is just... Yeah, those are just invisible walls. Maybe that away? This is painful. Give me the... There we go. I'm going to just zip across here. So... Well, there's Pow's house. This takes me to the dungeon. I can't go beyond that, I don't think. Okay, what am I missing here, people? After the fight, return to the future, visit Lab 2. This will give you the shell talkie. After that, it's back to the usual grind. Oh, okay, so there is a spot I can move forward from here. I just missed it somewhere. Alright. Fair enough. So there is an exit somewhere. Ah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. I just had to parkour my way across. Alright. There we go. Max. Max's right-hand weapon only, no healing. Okay. I think Mullane helps with that, because unless Mullane is only swords. If not her, then I can take basically anybody. So let's check Mullane's abilities one more time. I'm starting to get hungry. I had breakfast, so I didn't think I would need any food today, but here we are. Upgrading swords. Okay, only swords. So Max's right-hand weapon only and no healing. Okay, in that case, I'm going to take Cedric, because if I get into trouble, then I'm going to need to be able to clear the floor without further assistance. So that'll be what the ride pod can be for. So come on in, Cedric. Okay, perfect. $40 exactly, and I'm probably about halfway through the game. But actually, no, I'm probably not about halfway through the game, because a lot of that was grinding on the first couple for a while to get everything I needed, so it is what it is. Okay, I've got that one. I've got that one. I've got that one. I've got that one. Well, I'm working on the checklist, slowly but surely. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, I was going to say probably mimics with that many treasure chests immediately. Come on. Okay, whacking it with the stick is probably not helpful. There it is. All right. Next. I don't want to deal with both of them at once. Come on, water element. Come here. Come here. You know, Cedric is not a bad choice overall because his other power, he'll repair a weapon for me. I mean, I have enough powders to cover myself, but it's nice having the backup option. Dang, my stomach's really going. Awkward positioning. Got him. Okay, come after me. Come on. Come on, you bastard. Let's go. Stop dodging. Okay. Engage. Come here. Come here. Fine. Good to know that can somehow hit far above me for no reason. Maybe Max's tornado spin is so strong it pulls down anything flying around it too. Ledge, are you proud of me? I'm going to repair it before it breaks because since it's taking me multiple shots to down things, I don't want to be in the middle of a combo. Yep, there it would have broken and I would have been in the middle of the combo against the thing. I did it right! Oh. This is a pretty simple layout for a dungeon. Hopefully the speed up course will be easy because of that. There's just 4 rooms basically connected by hallways, plus this offshoot room. So, should be fine. Gosh, I am having a lot of fun right now. Ow. Ow. Other than getting stabbed and slapped, I'm having a lot of fun right now. It's occurring to me as I watch you play that Dark Cloud is probably what got me started on liking games with proc gen. Really? I'm trying to think. I don't know if there's any particular game that did for me. I think the first time I encountered this style of dungeon making was Monster Rancher 4. Squalled. Come here, Auntie Medusa. Attack only. Alright, I'll do one at a time. So... And if it's all 5, it's all 5, but... I don't want to burn too many synthesis points for no reason. Nope. There we go. Poison Wrench. Wow, what a cool design. I love that. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I have to defeat a Sylph and a Star Tortoise and add a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, well, let's add the beast crystals. I'm gonna have to look up where those monsters are. I probably can't access both of them. Let's see. Okay, Sylphs are in the Star Path of Rainbow Butterfly Woods, so we can't even access that one yet. And the Star Tortoise is in the Ocean's Roar Star Path, so I can't access either one. Okay. So this is a pretty late game weapon, which is great. I mean, Max at least is really strong. Come here. Mirror. God, that's hitting hard now. Holy crap. Damage output of the weapons is no joke when you've built a weapon up from level 1. That's one of the things that they sort of explain, like, and why I'm careful about the way I build my weapons up, because a weapon that is built up from the beginning is stronger than if you just make the weapon outright and jump several levels ahead. Like the Starbreaker. If I had known the upgrade path to make the Starbreaker, then it would be more powerful. I know there's submachine guns that you can create from pistols eventually, but it's been so long since I was using it that I'd have to go back and do a lot of grinding to get my pistol up that high. With the pistol, I didn't want to bother, but with the grenade launcher, I sort of don't have a choice. So I'm just going to have to keep dealing with the fact that it's not very optimized right now. Still needs Beast. Okay. 5 points of Beast. I think the cap on the attributes is 99 except attack and durable, but I could be incorrect. Yep, that covers Beast. Okay, excellent. Bring it, you fish bastard. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I can't heal. I forgot I can't heal. That was the last enemy, so I'm good.
Alright. That takes care of you guys.
Okay. Yeah, that's an easy... Wow, that's a really easy hole that it gave me. Okay. So we putter. And then, let's see, it's red. I might even get it from here. Let's go like this at about 3/4 power with a hard right turn. No! Oh, shit. That's in such a horrible place now. Okay. I can't bank it because of this thing. Or not that thing. Wait, what the hell? Oh, is that the rock that's on the map? Okay, well maybe I could bank it. Nope, I can't get the angle to bank it. Because I don't think that'd be close enough. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to arc it. And then give it topspin. So this should bounce off the floor and then go in. Nope, too hard. Oh man, I can't believe that. That was such an easy one. I should have done it another way. I got cocky. And so I tried to get too fancy with the curve. And I put too much power into it. Hey, it's like I said before, too. I'm bad at the soft touch. If I had done the curve shot, but if I had taken a lot of power off of it, it would have been okay. RNG was a lady to me, and I punched her in the head and left her to be drunk on the sidewalk. Sorry, ma'am. Okay, I'm leaving just to heal up, but I suppose I may have to get a different person depending on what the next stage's goal is. Use only items. Okay, I'm not doing that one. Like, I'm not going to worry about items only since we're kind of poor now. It would take me a lot of money to get everything kind of put back together, so instead we'll go after guns. And we really need to go after magic, too. There's just no way I can get bonuses with the armlets. So guns it is. Alright, come with me, Gerald. We're making pretty decent progress, all things considered. We're coming up on 5 full hours of streaming. I thought I'd actually be done with the chapter by now. So we'll probably have a full chapter of grinding, or finishing up Chapter 4 in the future. It won't be tomorrow, since I have to work at the tax place tomorrow. But... okay. Wow, that's not doing that much damage. So that enemy is very armored. See, so for him, I wonder if the grenade launcher can actually hit hard enough to make that... Yeah. Ow. Damn. Okay. There's just no good way to do this. Well, I meant to pull back a little bit, but so it goes. Okay, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to do the thing where I... Wow, he is hitting hard, given the fact that I was blocking. Okay, switch to grenade launcher. Yeah, this is the only way I'm gonna be able to get this gun up at this point. Oh. Yeah, that's hitting awfully hard. This would be a good stage for for Steve. Yeah. Come on. Holy crap, these enemies are strong now. There's a little bit of a difficulty spike on this. I mean, I suppose I'm not using my absolute best weapons, but... I do remember the first time I played, there were times, and probably this is one of them, where I reverted to using Steve a little too much, and so he got strong, but I wasn't building up my weapons, which was not good. Because you can't always rely on Steve, and especially if you're trying to do all the medals or whatever, you can't use Steve in every frickin' instance. Yeah, this is a little painful to try to level up all my stuff. Wow, that hit for 13 even though I was guarding. So well more than 10% of my hit points, even though I was guarding.
Wait till they get up.
He's got a long animation for that attack, so if I can bait him into it, I still have time to backstep away from it. Frickin' die. Wow, that is awful. Yay! Okay, what do you need? Cyclone and Flame in high numbers. Good God. And with Gerald with me, I'm getting bonus experience points for each crystal, and it's still taking this long to build this weapon up. All right. Okay, at least this is doing more damage than the grenade launcher, and I can fire it off faster. The grenade launcher is up to a +9 and just still refuses to be upgraded, which is insane. Most weapons can be built up after like a +4 or a +5. The hell?
I'm gonna get you guys.
Well, at least it worked on that one. So the grenade launcher is best against soft targets, which makes sense. Undead targets have a natural resistance. Armored targets have a resistance. Oops. Oh, that worked, because he decided... So when you kill an undead target, there's a chance it'll just respawn. I accidentally killed him, but he respawned, so that worked. Just laser everything. Yeah, that's pretty much what we've come down to. Come on. Well, that was a dumb idea. There we go. All this just because I'm trying... Oh my god, no. Laser everything! Oh my god! These clap boxes are just out of control.
Piece of cake.
I want to build up the Jurek gun too, because it's hitting really hard. And I think that gun is going to be a great asset for us. Eventually. But I've got to build it up first. Angel coin. Free experience points. Okay. This is also a pretty decent room for Spheda. There aren't a ton of enemies in this area. And the undead things can be killed really easily with holy water. So clearing this with items only is not completely out of the realm of possibility. Go ahead, spit at me, I'll take it. Spit in my face and call me mommy. It's fine. Alright. I found a carrot. Alright, done. We still only got one level out of that with our grenade launcher, but whatever. Okay, the hole is here. Where's the ball? Oh wow, the ball is about as far away from it as it can possibly be. Hi, Akamura. It's Icky. Ledge. Ledge is apparently a few minutes behind me on this stream. Well, he just had to endure me saying, go ahead, spit in my face and call me mommy. It's fine. Yeah, that's probably the face Ledge is making right now. Okay, okay, so if I aim it just near the turn to the left. Like here, we should be okay. Okay, not quite what I wanted, but that's actually pretty good. Because I can just send this motherfucker down the hallway. Yeah, and then just fucking blast this shit. So... hell yeah. Okay, do it. Oh yeah, I mean that could not have gone any better. Okay, So, yeah, the hole is right there. All right, let's get the putter. And then we'll just have to bank it. So maybe like that. And we've got so many shots remaining that even if that fucks up, you know what? I'm okay with that too, even though that was short. Because it didn't get against the wall, so that gives me the ability to re-aim. Okay, that's fine too. Because now it's the correct color and it's right in front of the flippin' hole. So let's aim high because I'm going to take a lot off of it. Boop. Yay! Another Spheda done. Spheda gives you a lot of high level rewards too, so doing these is helpful. Not just for the medal, which gets us one step closer to Kitty Girl. Alright. Boop. Absorption coin. If I remember right, that means you gain some health back when it lands. That's a good one to put on a submachine gun, for the obvious reason. Alright. High five, everybody. Next, save progress. Before and after. Before and after every single floor. Clear without healing. Do Spheda. Red seal, which means I must use Monica. Okay. And I don't get anything for doing bonus on armbands. I want to work on her magic, so we'll have to... We'll give this a shot. I have finished the Spheda quest, yes. I did that off camera. Doing the 10 got us a new person, but that person isn't very helpful. But we do have her, so we are good to go. Alright, so we're going to use... I'll use the magic, but we're going to do something else. Like, I'm not going to level up this armband. So which one of these is better? 37 attack is not as good. Like, 37 attack is slightly better, but... Okay, this is where things are going to get weird, the way I'm going to have to level this up. So this is the one we want to keep, because it's way more durable and better flame attack, just ever so slightly worse on standard attack. So this is the one we want to keep. So we actually want to level up the other one, because once it gets to level 5, I can spectrumize it, and then I can put it on this one. As insane as that sounds. So there we go. Now here, if her magic can't do shit against this guy, I'm gonna have to just use an item. Yeah, I can't do anything. Okay, so where's our super bombs? Because Max is out, which also means Steve's out, and her monster transformations are not great right now, so... Surprise, bitch! Oh my god, that didn't kill him! Okay, this is gonna get to be an expensive floor. Okay. And then... So then we need the +1 is the one we are going to start leveling. And I don't know if you're seeing how fast the experience meter is filling. It's such a weak weapon that it's going to level up very quickly. So we just need to get it to +5. That's already +3. Oh, +2. Haha. I can't count. Akamura, they're called Zappies. Yup. They get stabbed is what they do. Yeah, they're pretty upset. I like the wind ones the best. Since they're little tornadoes. Yep, I had a feeling that would be true. Okay. Oh shit, I'm gonna need more powder here in a second. That's +3, right? Yep, okay, 2 more levels. Oh! No, that's gonna repair. I need armband repair powder. Marks Akamura wants a plush on the card. Oh, that's a decent one. We could just do, like, Akamura freaks out about cinema roll. Yeah. Crush cutes. Didn't ever hear that term before. Oh my god! Jesus, Zappy. He got mad. Cute aggression. Oh, mistimed. It's interesting that that bracelet, the thorn armlet I'm using with the ice casting, it's pretty okay for this place. Because Monica's magic is not supposed to be as strong as her... Is not supposed to be as strong as her, her sword, you know? Oh. Ow. Okay. Is that Nisi? Is Nisi conventionally ugly? She sure has her moments. Yeah, she's extremely uggo when she wants. Okay. Well, this is good. I'll probably get it up 4 levels or so by the time we're out of here. Possibly even more, depending on how much there is here. Like, we've still got some enemies to go. This is great, man. I'm still having fun with this game. Like, the stream has helped, and the fact that I'm not talking incessantly is nice. Like, it's not like... You know, sometimes back when I did 6-hour streams or whatever regularly, I would try to talk for all 6 hours, and that got exhausting, and it never turned me off of a game entirely, but it would just make me tired, and I wouldn't want to continue. Oh, you bitch. Okay, Turtle is gonna need a bomb too, because there's just no way I can... Oh, okay. Yeah, both of you group up. See what happens. Alright, perfect. Oh shit, I grabbed all those experience points instead of switching to my other armlet. Oh well. Wow, I really am just tearing through my bomb count here. No! Whew. Got a few. Hopefully soon I'll be able to actually make those bombs, the improved bombs, whenever I want. Hey, full heal. Excellent. I have found 2 golf clubs in this dungeon so far. Maybe I could have gotten the Brassard up to level 5 had I not made a few mistakes in the timing of grabbing the experience crystals. So, when I do a little if I do off-camera grinding, which I am arguing with myself about, or just during the process of Chapter 4 cleanup, I'm going to need to use her magic and her monster transformation. And I guess Max's gun, since those are the things I'm working on. Max's wrench is way OP for everything we need to do right now.
Looks like we got them all.
Oh, good. That's good timing on that. But there's still plenty of game left to play, so it doesn't matter. Boo! Well, you may have halved my health, but there's this very convenient healing pod. Okay, looks like the ball is, again, pretty far away from the gate. I'm gonna have to take some leaps of faith on this one. Yeah, the ball's really far away from the gate. Okay, depending on how many shots I have... 6 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess that's reasonable. Alright. So first I need it to go down this pathway. Good. That's actually exactly where I needed it. So then here... This time we're going to take some off because while we do want it to go down this pathway, we don't want it to just flop about. So about like that. Perfect! Okay. So then a little bit more power than that, but we send it down this way. Where I wanted it. See, I'm getting better as Fida. It just takes a little practice to get the physics right. Okay, so then we... Nope. Putter. Okay, so we don't aim directly for the hole. We need to bounce it. So... Well, this is actually not bad, because even if it misses, it'll be red. Which is what we need, so... There we go. Another medal. One more step closer to Kitty Girl Bikini. And keys. Wow, 5 keys? That, yeah. Holy crap, that was absolutely worth it. Alright. Let's get out of here. I do like being able to do multiple floors in one shot without having to constantly withdraw, even for min-maxing. Can you get her? Or we can also wait. Okay. Oh, she's there. I didn't set up the blanket for her, so she's a little upset. I don't know if you see that. She, like, got up on the couch and kind of walked in circles where the blanket should be and then just stared at the back of my head, so... She's being very demanding. I suppose if we must withdraw, it's not the worst thing in the world because I need to get armband powder anyway. So let's see what's next on the list. Ride pod only. And a fish goal. Okay, but no more Spheda. Okay. We can do that. I'm thinking about how I want to approach this. Okay. Let's just go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have Monica absorb the experience points. We can still destroy everything using the ride pod, but I want her to get her bracelet up. Oh, cutscene.
What comes after the fishing contest?
The Finny Frenzy.
Finny Frenzy?
That's right. Contestants race their fish of choice to see which one is the fastest.
Great idea, Mayor.
Is
you
it?
outdid yourself this year.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the horse shit. Finny Frenzy is the Dark Cloud 2 equivalent of Final Fantasy VII's Chocobo Racing, and that's why you have to raise your own goddamn fish to win at the Finny Frenzy, and that relates to an achievement. Fuck that. Fuck that. And we're still doing it. But fuck that. Okay, I'm gonna actually look at, the other FAQ I have up, because I believe there are some things in the Finny Frenzy that specifically are for pictures. So, yes, there are... Wait. So the fish race sign... Hold on a minute. Okay, fish race sign, yes. Opposed island, whatever that is. The water tank. And that's it. So there are things. So, I'm gonna clear this floor, and then we're gonna head back to the... God damn it. Oh shit, I didn't realize my weapons were almost broken. Well, it's fine. Okay, you have your Crystal Brassard +4 out. Excellent. Okay, so switch again.
Wait till they...
Can I turn your horseshit voice off? How do I... Oh god, I don't think I can. God damn it. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, Monica... And that's guide 4 to raise the perfect fish, so I only have to do this once. Exactly. 100% that. There is apparently a one best way, for better or worse. I think your sound is still on cutscene. Oh shit. Sorry about that. Thank you, Ledge. Much appreciated. Okay. So the reason I go into the character selection when I'm doing that is it's faster to switch between the ride pod and Monica or monsters than it is to try to click the sticks to do that. It's because of the loading time that it takes in order to make the switch. God damn it with the mimics. Alright. God, being an adventurer in this world is the most terrifying thing. Because the mimic to Eaten adventurer ratio is probably very high. Alright, why is your sword not evolved yet? What am I doing with this thing? Flame and exorcism. Alright, we'll go from the lowest. I guess I haven't used Monica very much today, have I? And when I have used her, it's been magic and shit. Okay, all she needs is flame now. Excellent. Okay. Yep, Crystal Brassard's getting there. So there's a little bit more to go. Better than if she was walking through slime, Akamura. Akamura's making noises over here. Okay. Close. Probably about 3 more enemies. See, I wanted to wait a little bit longer in the game before I started doing this horse shit with the experience points and everything. But it really is the best way to play when you're just trying to build up your weapons. And we are at a point where if I don't build up the weapons this way, then it's going to take too long to do anything. Okay, so now that this one's at a +5, durable 25, right. Okay, so we equip the other one now, and then spectrumize the +5. Then we start building this one up, and after 2 levels, I can use this, and that'll significantly increase its whole deal. Give me a map or the crystal, please. Are you sassing me, Akamura? I can't do anything about it. I'm streaming. Oops. Keep doing that. Just out of instinct. You're fine, Steve. Shut up. Really, the fact that I'm gaining experience points so fast with the Crystal Brassard says just how fucking weak it is. I mean, even the fact that it's a level 1, it's still modified by where it is in the tech tree. And so it's just a very weak weapon. Well, now that I accidentally did that, may as well do that. Okay. Okay, with this. Poor Monica just has not done anything today, has she? I mean, other than going "ka ka ka" over and over and over again. Have to space that properly before YouTube's stupid captions pick up on that the wrong way. She ran around. This is true. That is about all she's accomplished. Okay, she leveled it up once, but she still needs to level it up a second time to have 5 Spectrum points. Ooh. Haven't seen one of you yet in this set of floors. Sea Serpent. Oh, God. You teleport. Okay, good to know. Okay, got the map. Nope. Great. Excellent. Just what I wanted. Okay. 2 more enemies unless there's a mimic, and I see the Steve's weapon arm is broken. I'm going to try not to repair it. But depending on what's outside, I may have to. Especially if there's more snakes. Oh, just a... Okay, game! Are you okay? Was I too loud? Yes, actually. Yep, that'll get me some experience points quickly. Those attacks come fast from these things.
Looks like we got them all.
Okay. There we go. So we've done the level up, so now I can attach this one to this one. I wanted to keep going up the flame route, so this should give it a lot of points. Yeah, so that's 12 points of flame. What was that? 17 points of attack. No, it's 18 points of flame, 17 points of attack, and 15 points of durability. That's a lot for just 5 points. And it's ready to go up to the Platinum Brassard. Okay, so basically this one I'm taking up the fire route. And now it's even stronger than our Thorn Armlet plus 7 by a significant margin. Okay, so we want to build this one up, and again I want to stick with fire. So that's the top one. So flame and exorcism. Let's do flame first. We'll add 3 flame crystals. So although that was a pain in the ass to do, the Platinum Brassard is worth it, and we've gotten a fairly significant weapon out of that, even though it took a while. It took a while both in real time and because of all the menu switching and the number of dungeons we had to go through to freaking get it. So this is actually why it would probably be in my best interest to get all of the medals as I go from the start of the game, because that would ensure that I would have to do those dungeons so much that we can level up all of our weapons. I just don't want to, because that would be very boring to me. Okay. So now fish, and all we need is 50. So that should be pretty reasonable. Oh, and I should check, he might be ready to... What? I thought I'd... What? Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Wait, maybe the Finny Frenzy isn't actually happening right now. Because I did go to the pause menu and it didn't say it was happening. Oh, man, that went up fast. Okay, this might be a whopper. Yeah, I can only go 1/10 of a meter at a time. There is no word for 1/10 of a meter, is there? There is? Yeah, it makes sense. Hexameter? Or would that be 10 meters? Decimeter? Right. Decimeter, maybe? Milli is 1,000, centi is 100, so it'd probably be decimeter. Yeah, that's what Lightbane said. It is decimeter. Cool. I guess that's not in the vernacular very much because a tenth of a meter... Let's see, that'd be about... Right, and 10 centimeters is like... No, I know. I'm trying to do the inch comparison. 2.5 inches. Which would probably be how most of us would say. I wonder if decimeter is used more in metric countries. In other words, every other country but us, basically. Whoa. Oh, right. 2.5 centimeters per inch. Yep. Hey, there we go. Wow, and that's worth a full upgrade just by himself. Fantastic. Yeah, let's get strength to 20 or even 25 before even changing what else we do. Unless resilience becomes an extreme problem. Because if we keep getting more and more strength, I mean, eventually we'll probably get to a point where we're fishing fish so large that it breaks my line almost immediately. Okay. I'm really hungry. I had breakfast. It's very strange that I'm this hungry. About 12 hours ago, I think. Well, less than 12 hours ago. 10 hours ago? Okay. That's like the second one. Don't worry, Akamura. Right-hand weapon only. Okay. I am going to withdraw so I can get the powders and such. All right. You need food more than once a day? Hogwash! I reject your reality and substitute my own. I know. I usually have a light lunch and then a heavy dinner. So that's... My body probably thinks that the breakfast was the light lunch. Okay, I think Mullane sells all the powders. She does. Excellent. We're just gonna... I've got the cash. I may as well. Oof! Okay, never mind. Let's sell all but the turkey +1. And then all of the living fish. You know what? I'll use Kaji as my racer. We'll just stick him in the aquarium, and then I'll deal with everything else. Because if I remember right, they live forever. View password? Wait a minute, what? What did that say? I thought it said view password. What is view password? What the hell? What the fuck is that? Hold on, wait a minute. I have no idea what that is. Hold on. Fish password. When you look at your fish at either the fish tank or Finny Frenzy, there's a code of sorts you can write down. With that code, you can head over to the extra section and punch in the code there to use that specific fish. Oh, so it's like Monster Rancher, like a way to get that specific fish's numbers and use it in multiplayer fish racing. Okay. Sure. We're not doing that, but that's weird. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna leave him in there. And we'll feed him as we go, but they don't die, so there's no reason for me to go out of my way to feed him. And we'll only buy 10 powders, because, my god, those are expensive. Okay, so, right-hand weapons, let's talk to Cedric and get Steve repaired. And then, who's in my party? Gerald. So that's for guns, but I can't use that for the next challenge. So let's bring Kareen, so I always get yellow, or I always get angel coins, I guess. Oh, wait. Let's cheese it up. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Oh, so those aren't even amulets. She talks about amulets. It just occurred to me what those are that she sells. Because it's not amulets. She's selling, shit. What do they call them in Japan? Lena, are you here? I know they call them something. It's the little pieces of paper that go on demons to stop it from happening. Talisman is the word? I didn't think those were called talismans. Maybe ward was what I was thinking of? I don't know. Okay. Alright, we're good now. Lena's on it. Oh, she does say that they're called talismans. For some reason, I thought they had another word. Charm. Maybe that's... Because I know they're translated different ways depending on, you know, anime. Yeah, those. So it is... Oh, it is called an amulet charm on that when you collect it. Okay, so maybe it isn't mistranslated. They just have a few different names for it, depending on the localization. Omomori? Interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay. Japanese lesson over. Now to hit things with a wrench. I suppose I should also be leveling up his alternate weapon. Because we have a giant frozen fish is a sentence that just came out of my mouth. Which I believe is like... So, with Max, you have wrenches and hammers. Hammers, I believe, hit... They're better anti-armor, but they're slower to come out. So, let's use the fish. Okay, that's an immediate problem. Fight machines with a machine. Shut up, AI tutorial. I know what I'm doing. I'm fulfilling your dumbass challenge. Okay, so now we fish. Wow, there's a long lag delay there to switch weapons. Okay. I'm curious if the fish can even hit very hard right now. We'll see. Yeah, it's weak as fuck. Okay. Since I can't really bring the poison wrench up anymore, I'm just gonna do this so I can work on a different weapon of his while I'm here. I don't know if the fish is a sentence I'm gonna say is a hammer class weapon. I thought it was. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Hello, Francisco Garcia. Welcome to the stream. We are closing in on the end, but we've still got a ways to go for today, so no worries on that. No, Max, you idiot. Spin, 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 spin. Right round, baby. Right round. Okay, there we go. Oh, God. Okay, fish. Oh, I just saw the green text. Fish Frenzy, 72 hours to go. Okay, so as soon as we get out of here, we've got to go to the Fish Frenzy. Finny Frenzy. Everyone remember that unfortunate statement I just said. Okay, Smash and Chill or Smash Exorcism Beast and Scale. What does your current weapon look like? Smash, Exorcism, Scale. So I wouldn't have Exorcism on it, but I'd have everything else. But it's not an ice weapon either. Choices. I guess I'll stick with the chill version. So that way we have an ice option. So chill, smash, ice. Okay, so let's bring up smash first, because that cuts through armor. Oh shit, more Japanese lesson. Hold on. It's one of those things we don't really have an equivalent, and there are standard renditions, but like an omamori in real life is a good luck charm you buy at a temple. Those are made of cloth. That kind is a piece of paper which you slap on a monster to cripple it. It is not called omamori in Japanese. Okay, so they are different things. So I'm curious what... Oh, God. Why? That's gonna be almost impossible. Okay, let's try it. Oh! Wow! I actually did a lot more damage than I thought I would. Yeah, this wrench is OP. This is where I want to start building up other weapons because that wrench is so OP. I want to make sure that Max has options. I would do the same thing for Monica too, because there's possibly three classifications of swords as well. There's a quick one, like a rapier, but then there's also broadswords and the such. Chill. So, sometimes we want to have multiple options to work with, you know? Okay. Still needs more chill. I'm going to skip out on the fishing here because I want to be able to get that Finny Frenzy pictures while I still can. Hell, we should just bail from the dungeon as soon as we have a chance. Ow. Throw the fish at the robot. Again, sentences that have never been said before. Oh, that was lucky. Should just block it. Yeah, there's lag whenever I switch weapons. That's weird. That generally does not happen. Okay. So far, so good. Loads of experience on that one. As I'm running around with my angry fish friend. Hey, we got all our destruction crystals back. What better use is there of a tuna than making it frozen tuna, that is, than making it more frozen every time. Okay, now all it needs is attack. This floor is a bit annoying with the long hallways, but it would be fairly simple for us to do Sphida if we could in here too. 67 hours. I guess there is time to do some fishing here. The clock is not moving quite as fast as I feared. I feel pretty good. If I didn't have to go to work tomorrow, I would almost want to go even more hours. Okay. Hold on 1 second, Granny Spider. Give me a hot minute. All right. But I suppose stopping at 6 hours is probably good to keep me from overdoing it, right? See if this thing can actually do damage now. It's not bad. Yeah, that's definitely the hammer. See how it, like, does the knockdown? Wrenches don't always do that. And it only has 4 strikes. So, it's definitely a slightly different weapon. I think it's the hammer equivalent. So we can take out the spiders, but we probably can't take out anything else. Yet. Oh, wow, there's tons more enemies here. Squalled. Oh boy. Yeah, I definitely would not want to engage this with Max's weapon like this. This is a very bad idea. Attack only. Okay. I'll go ahead and spectrumize 4 attacks because I've got to catch the frozen tuna up to the rest of the weapons, which is again a sentence I have just said. Wow, even that was not enough to get it built up. Okay. What's interesting also that I was thinking about is if I didn't care about the cosmetics, then I wouldn't need to worry about medals on the way. I could just blast through the game as fast as I possibly could and then deal with getting all the medals, including getting all these weapons leveled up later. But I don't know, man. That sounds less fun to me. I like the way I'm doing this. 2 more enemies. Unless one of these is a mimic. Definitely not winning any speed rewards on this one. Skelly boy. Okay, we do still have plenty of time. 62 hours left for the fish. For the Finny Frenzy. That should clear our goal.
Right. That takes care of you guys.
Excellent. Okay, so now as long as we don't fish here for too long, we'll be alright. Hopefully we get another Whopper immediately. We'll just keep an eye on the clock. 62 hours to go. Plenty of time. I don't remember how many seconds per hours it is in this game. I think it's 1 to 1. Like 1 second to 1 minute. So we may have 62 minutes. No, that doesn't make sense. Well, maybe it does. Maybe that dungeon did take us like 10 minutes to get through. Whoa! Yeah, it looks like we've got ourselves another Whopper. Yeah, see, we're going to need to start adding resilience to the fishing pole soon. I think strength 20 is good, and then we'll do resilience 20. And then we can just keep alternating by 5s. And the rest of the stats just don't matter. Whoa. Yep, 1 decimeter at a time. You prefer the classic chicken sandwich instead of the Whopper? I don't like Whoppers. Usually from Burger King I get what's called a Big King XL. There's a giant hamburger with bacon on it and a little bit of other sauce. I'm really hungry. Another good reason to stop at 9 o'clock Eastern, yeah. Oh, the meter just keeps going up if I do nothing. That's interesting. So that's your time limit for catching the fish. I never noticed that before. That makes sense, because otherwise you could just sit there all day with a huge fish and just tap very slowly. Yeah, that took 10... that took 10 hours in game time to catch. Okay, so 1 strength. Perfect. Okay. We're good. Let's transition to the next floor. That'll also let me see a floor count. Then we'll teleport back to Palm Brinks to get the photos I need from the Finny Frenzy. We got a plan. See, I may not be the most efficient person out there, but I do think in terms of efficiency when it comes to doing stuff like the path to platinum. So, I am making progress. There are 8 chapters in the game, by the way. The story ends after the 7th chapter. The 8th chapter is sort of post-game content. But we still need all of the medals from... Oh! Oh, dude, we may as well just finish this off then. So 1 standard floor plus the boss floor. Yeah, we should definitely finish this off before I call the stream then. Because that's a much more natural ending point than me just stopping in the middle of it. So we'll have to go a little bit long. Hey, and if Crow is still here, this is one of the things I like... Oh, never mind, we won't see it, because it'll be a dialogue box, right, to go in. This is a loading screen. That's why this street is designed weird. Yeah, so it stopped me before I was able to go into the loaded part. So... interesting. So they just must have an event trigger there if the Finny Frenzy is going on, and then it teleports you here. Okay, anyway. So, opposed island. Fish race sign. I think that's outside. Let me see. Yep, fish race sign. Okay. Alright, let me pull up that thing again. So many tabs open right now. Okay. Fish race sign. We did the lamp. We did the flag. We did the wrapper. We did the glowing gate. We did the opposed island. We did the chair. We did another flag. Water tank. I don't have water tank. Ah, this one. Got it. Victory stand I've got. Electric. Bulletin I've got. Okay, so those were the only 3 things I needed. Good deal. Okay. I can't move now. Right, because I'm not in... I'm in kind of a weird area. Okay, got it. Oh, the ancient mural is a scoop. Well, fuck it. I'll do all the scoops later. Okay. Win beginner class Finny Frenzy. Oh, God, I've got to do it now. All right, it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so that's that. So I've done the Finny Frenzy pictures, so now we can just go back to... We can go back to Veniccio, I guess. Hello, Ebonomics Casual. Thank you for joining the stream. One of the more amusing usernames I've seen in a while. All right. Cool. So yeah, we've got one more floor and then the boss of dungeon or of chapter 4, I think, and then we're basically good to go. And then next time we stream, we'll clean up chapter 4, which will take a bit longer, but that's fine. So I can probably aim for Monday on that one, because that would give me time to work tomorrow, do streaming Saturdays on Saturday, and then do the timestamps on Sunday for this one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I've got a plan, baby. Alright. Attack and defeat using only Monica's sword. Ooh! Finally! Alright. Let me go grab Mullane. Flippin'... Oops. I will just save up for the core. Okay. No. Shut up. You know what? Speaking of welcome to the fishing nightmare, Raphael, since I have to train the fish, and what that is you put a fish in the tank and then you feed it and then you have to wait on a cooldown to feed it again. I can do that while doing the cleanup of the quest, of the chapter. Yeah, efficiency. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, Ocean Roar's Cave. Monica's sword and fish goal. 46 centimeters, which should be pretty simple with what we've got currently. Cutscene? No. Alright, Monica, you're up. Good luck. I have faith in you. Against Sooty. Oh, wow, yeah, her sword is starting to get... Her sword is starting to get outclassed. We do have to build it up. Yeah, she might. We may not be able to do this. Her sword is not there right now, and I believe this is her best sword. Let me check what we've got here. So she's got an attack of 60 on that one. Broadsword plus 9 can be built up. 26 on that one. 23 on that one. Yeah, she's got a lot of weak weapons. I forget why I haven't built this up yet. The kitchen knife is probably a fast weapon, so let's build it up to kitchen knife. That's not a kitchen knife. That's a bloody cleaver. Good God, Monica. All right, let's go. Me being the butcher from Evil Genius 1? All right. See, even though her weapon is weak, it's still doing the damage. It's just not optimized. As long as we don't engage anything crazy heavy, we'll be alright. Yeah, Zappy will be no problem. Well, if he comes down here. Come here, Zappy! Zappy? Okay, that's doing some damage. So, she must have elemental advantage against Zappy. And boom. Level up. Okay. flame. 5 points of flame. Do. Where's my flames? There's my flames. Spectrumize. Hakamura started picking up this melody I was singing. Hey, there we go. Builds up to Antique Sword. Okay, that's like a Claymore-ish. So this is probably on level for where she needs to be. Yeah, okay, so this one comes out just a little slower, but it hits just a little harder than her alternative weapons. That first swing takes just a bit longer to come out than I would prefer. This is why I like having different options. Oh, but she's building up experience points very quickly with it. Plus, she's getting bonus experience points since Milena's in the party, so... Wow, that was 2 enemies and it leveled up. Holy shit. Okay. Well, let's play to this sword's strengths. Because if I want to increase its chill, that's going to take a while. Whereas here, if I do this one, this thing is going to tear through undead pretty quickly. So let's, in fact, increase that potential and do Exorcism. Sword is fast, so maybe the damage right now doesn't get to be problematic. Well, yes, but if a weapon is too weak, I mean, its speed isn't really going to matter all that much. Yeah, it... Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Yeah, that tore through him very quickly. Okay, the snake is going to be a problem. Sorry, Monica, I had to have you attack. Okay. Let's prep the cheese. Alright, let's go, Monica. Yeah, that's not doing a lot of damage. Ow. Wait, that did 0, and I said, okay, it's fine. Okay, can't block that. Got it. Oh, okay. Hold on. Gotcha. The other problem with this sword is that it's fragile, or brittle, whatever the status ailment is called, so it breaks very easily. And it's going to keep carrying that as it goes up, which is also a problem. I can offset it by using a durability coin, which I have but don't want to waste yet. Because it's like this. It's entirely possible that this weapon will not last us forever anyway. So, okay, more exorcism. I want this thing to be a holy sword of holiness. Uh... 86 exorcism. I think that also increases the chance that if an undead monster is killed by it, they stay down. Sooties remind me of Doodles from Monster Rancher 4 because they look the same from the back because they're basically two-dimensional. They're very creepy. I hate them. Okay, hi, Zappy. We'll engage you in just a second. I have to pose with the Geostone. All right, come here. Yup, come on. Good deal. So far, so good. No, abs coin. I should put those on the bracelets. Because it's so hard for... No, I should put that on Max's grenade launcher. Because it's so hard to get that thing up. Okay. Hey, armband repair powder. See, that's why I shouldn't have bought so many. I mean, 10 is fine, but buying 20 is just silly. He's just posing in the air. Alright, who's next? Alright, one of you chase me. Thank you. Another level up. Excellent. Lightning, smash, and scale. Let's work from the bottom upward. Doesn't she repair... Melaine repair unequipped weapons? Isn't that her deal? No. She's apparently a big flirt, though, according to that. Probably because she's wearing a tube top. Okay. What's the special effect on the sword? I actually don't know. Those two symbol... Oh, that is what that first symbol is. It probably has a chance of suspending the enemy in the time-space continuum. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Oh, wow. Never mind. She is doing more damage to this thing than I thought. Time to run away. Okay, let's try again, Monica. Hate that. Hate the licking. No thank you, sir. Ooh, that was close. Come on. I am shocked she's hitting that hard with her sword against an armored enemy. Alright, come here, Zappy. Nope, don't do that. Come closer. Nope, stay closer. Aw, we should... Yeah, I was gonna say, you may want to spread that out for her. Okay. She does seem to know the word dinner. Wow, she ran after you. Yeah, but it's not the new food, so she's upset. Okay. Red box, please.
Which shall it be? Very good.
Poison coin, nice. Those coins are good for emergency money. You never want to use them for that, but if you have no other option, if you need something immediately, that's a quick $750 in your pocket, if not more. And so it's an option. Oh, God, here we go again. Monica. Jesus. I'm burning through so much cheese here. I forget who sells cheese, but I think I can make it myself now, so maybe it doesn't matter. Ah, he was able to resist the exorcism. The power of Monica compels you. Alright. Squalled. Great. Well, at least we know this works. At least we know Monica can take it. Okay, get out of the corner, because I can't maneuver there. Nice thing about that charge is I've got invincibility frames. Better than getting licked to death. There we go. Well done. Another level up. Antique sword +4. Let's get smash up. This one's going to take a lot of levels to be able to go up again. Yep, because that's at least 4 levels worth. And we're already up to the +4, so we're looking at a +8 minimum. Come here, Zappy. You holding the cat? Couldn't tell what was going on over there. Yeah. Hey, there we go.
Looks like we got them all.
All right. Okay, Max, you're up. Time to do some more fishing. I've been told to save my carrots up for the Finny Frenzy. So we're just going to take that advice. Let's go. This is not a Whopper, but it has some heft. It's like Nisi. $54. I think that beat it. I only needed 52, right? Yep, there we go. Excellent. Yeah, things are going really well. See, we're not having to spend 40 frickin' minutes on fishing anymore, like I did last time, which was stupid. I really should have just stopped, or like, only done the reasonable fishing goals instead of the 62 or 72 or whatever it was. Now we could probably go back and do it, but there's no reason to do it now. Just something to think about for the future of grinding. Okay. This has been an interesting experiment, switching myself to streaming only. It probably does play to my strengths as a broadcaster, let's player, or whatever. More to do these long streams just less often. I'm not fully sure I want to stick with that. It depends. The right game has to come along. But certainly for these kinds of, like, really long projects, streaming only makes sense. Whereas, if it's a game that I can chop up into little tiny chunks that I know is going to be a relatively short game, then doing the pre-recorded episodes makes more sense. Okay, so I think this is the boss of Chapter 4. If this is not the boss of Chapter 4, then we can stop after doing this. And then we can finish Chapter 4 up and clean it up next time. But I think this is the boss.
Phew! We're here! Shiguru Village.
It sure looks like it.
Which Shigura should we try and talk with?
Who knows?
That art damage there above Max's head, that is part of the game. That's not the stream, that's not OBS, that is from the port directly. So, it's not a perfect port, but I'll take it, you know what I mean?
Let's try them all one by one.
Okay. Is there anything I need to take a picture of here? I guess not. Okay. I assume the one I need to talk to is the one farthest away from the entrance, so... Oh, that's a small hitbox. There we go. We are a migrating race, and every year we make the long journey to come here. I can't talk to you guys because you're the children's, I think. Oh no, I can't talk to you. Hurrah. Okay, yeah, those are the children's. Got it. So we don't need to worry about them. Okay. This is our village elder. Be on your best behavior, please. It was the furthest one from the entrance. Welcome to the Shiguru Village. Please enjoy your stay here. What? Oh, I missed the elder. Pfft. I somehow ran past the... Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. I know what I'm doing.
I am Baru, the Shiguru tribe elder. We rarely see humans here. What is it you want?
Well, actually, we have a favor to ask.
A favor? What is it?
There's an injured Shigura on the far shore. Human medicine isn't doing any good, so we need some Shigura medicine.
A Shigura? Then it must be one that got separated from my tribe.
I think so.
I must be getting old if I can't even keep my own tribe together. All right, take this then. It should work on our lost Shigura's injuries. Care for him well.
Thank you, Elder.
Come on, let's hurry back to Powell's place.
Sure thing.
You know what? We actually might be farther away from finishing this chapter than I thought. Give me a second here. What was the mission we just finished? Okay, yes. We're right next to being done. Okay. So basically we go back and then see a cutscene, and then we come back here and we see a cutscene, and then fight the boss, and then we see a cutscene. So yes, let's finish off the main story, the MSQ of the chapter, and then we'll call the stream. So it's probably going to be another half hour-ish, depending on how long the voice acting and the cutscenes and the other horse shit goes. Here you go, pal. Hurry and give that medicine to Shingala. You got it. Oh, that's not helpful. Let's not take a picture of the wounded animal. That's some serial killer shit. Medicine. I'm playing Schedule 1. I know all about that stuff.
His wounds are healing.
Shingala, you feeling better? Oh, I'm so glad. You're all better. That tickles. Stop it.
Pow really looks happy.
Yeah.
What's that? Don't tell me it's...
I have no idea what we're reacting to.
Gaspard!
It's heading towards Shiguru Village! Don't tell me they're going to attack!
I'm sure they will. Let's get to the village fast!
What? What's going on?
You and Shingala go back to your place. We'll defend Shiguru Village.
Huh? What? But...
Just do it! You don't want Shingala to get hurt again, do you?
Listen to me,
Okay.
damn you!
Let's go, Monica!
Right.
Okay, so we're... Yes, we're right there. I do remember the story coming up. I think the next cutscene's fairly short, but the post-boss cutscene is going to take a minute. But that's fine. Good place to save. Alright. Whoops. Alright, let's do it. Still not enough medals to get Kitty Girl, but we're almost there. A little bit of post-chapter grinding and we'll be there.
Hey, what are the Shiguru doing?
Look! They've got the same devices on as Shingala did! They're being controlled!
That Gaspard! He doesn't stop at anything!
How do you like my new invention, the marionette? Now the Shiguru are under my complete control.
I have questions.
So you're the one that put that thing on Shingala!
Huh? Oh, you mean that Shigura calf? Why, yes, that was my work as well. I had quite a lot of fun with that one.
You won't get away with this!
Why, you little loudmouth. Just what do you plan to do, eh? I think I'll just have my Shigura toy with you for a while. How does that grab you?
Okay, we just need a picture of Dr. Jamming here. Got him. Okay. So that was the scoop. Alright, got that. So I've got all the missables so far. Okay, now I don't know what to do. So I guess I'm... do I have to smack you guys? I mean, I guess I'm not killing them, so... Oh, I have to smack him and he leans up and... Okay, got it. Yep, got it. This is an easy boss. This is a gimmick boss fight. So yeah, now he's just moving faster, so I just need to lead my shot. Oh, wow, that somehow worked. Got it. Yeah, this is just a gimmick fight. Just need to lead my shot. Maybe not quite that much. There we go. Easy peasy.
Oh, I can't believe it. You actually beat me.
That is not the right onomatopoeia.
But why are you... You're all worthless. Withdraw.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for saving us. Who were those people?
They're the Dark Forces sent by Emperor Griffin.
Emperor Griffin?
That's right. He and his henchmen are trying to undo history. I don't know what he's after exactly. But I do know that if we don't stop him, our world may be destroyed.
I see. I had no idea. I truly must be getting old. I should have known what was going on in the world. My days as the elder of this tribe are coming to an end.
Max! Monica!
Hey, it's Pal!
You are the one who rescued our stray tribe member?
Oh, no, it's nothing, really.
So, it was you, was it? This child's mother was lost on this trip. Even for the Shigura, an expedition of this kind is never easy. It's a long journey, and we lose many along the way. Sadly, this child's mother was one of them. With his mother gone, I am sure he thought of you as his own parent.
Oh.
I don't know how to thank you. This child will grow up to be a fine Shigura, thanks to your kindness.
Oh, stop it, Shingala.
Our tribe must return south now.
This is supposed to have a lot more emotional impact than I think it does.
So this is goodbye.
I think the execution was missed slightly here.
We must part, for now. Thank you for all you have done. May you have good fortune in your travels. Farewell, all of you.
Take good care of yourself, Shingala. I know you'll grow up to be a great Shigura. Hey, it's hard for me to say goodbye too, you know? Go on. Off you go. Shingala! I know you'll come back someday. I'll be waiting for you. Bye, Shingala. Take care.
So the sea dragon, Shingala, after seeing the kindness of humans, set out on his own journey across the wide seas. Every year from that day, Shingala continued to bring Luna stones to this shore, and when he did, he always looked for Pao. Shingala never for a moment forgot the special days that he spent with Pao. And then, 20 years later, thanks to the biggest load of Luna stones ever brought by the new Shigura elder Shingala, the world's premier research center, Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory, was finally completed.
I like the way they brought that back around to the main story quest. Satisfy the Georama conditions and revive Luna Lab's central lab so the game can advance. No, I will do that later. But we are done for the day. This is a good time to stop. I mean, so that means the rest of what we're doing is just finishing up the Georama and then the cleanup for Chapter 4. And I guess I could do the cleanup first when we come back to this. Again, I'm probably Monday. Wow, that was only 10 minutes. From pre-boss fight to post-boss fight was only 10 minutes. That was more efficient than I thought it was. Yeah, we'll come back to this probably Monday and continue Max and Monica's adventure. Streaming Saturdays is still good. Don't forget, that will be Pacific Drive Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern as usual. And I suppose that'll do it. So have a good evening, everyone. Yes, I will eat ledge, I promise. I mean, I'm not going to eat ledge. I promise 2 ledge that I will eat. And, well, what? I'm not doing Pacific Drive to Washington to feast on ledge, Akamura. Okay. Thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you again Saturday for another stream. Bye, folks. Have a good week.